Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam, we welcome you all with love and respect for this Paramashiva.
Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam, we welcome you all with love and respect for this Paramashiva.
Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam, we welcome you all with love. Nithyanandam, we welcome you all with love and respect for this Paramashivoham Level 2 program. Today is the day 21st today. It is very important and topic we are going to see today. So we will start with the Sadguru Vandanam now. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadurusham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Triguna Ragitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome you all for this Paramashivoham Level 2 program. Today we are going to see an important topic, that you are Nithyananda Paramashivam. That is, we are going to see the original identity of you. So let us enter into the topic now. So first we will go through the basic security measures. Those who joined through the Zoom and also in the other social media platforms, I request all the participants to please stay tuned for the whole day sessions. Each and every session is an interesting and more important for your life. And each session will be having the power manifestation session also. From wherever you are going to manifest powers of Paramashiva today. So I request all the participants to stay tuned for the throughout the day sessions, and please be on the camera and on the mute mode, and no photography and no videography and no audio recording during the sessions. Okay, we'll move on to the subject now. These are all the security measures we are going to follow. Yeah. Paramashiva manifests himself as both guru and disciple. Here you all can see the picture of young age Swamiji with his own guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Paramashiva manifests himself as guru in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and as a disciple in the form of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is the manifestation of Paramashiva, whose Jiva Samadhi is worshipped in the Arunachaleshwara temple of Tiruvannamalai, South India, the birthplace of His Divine Holiness. Tiruvannamalai is the Avadara Chetram, where our Swamiji, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, had given birth. So in Tiruvannamalai, we have a temple. The important landmark of Tiruvannamalai is this Arunachaleshwara temple, where you can see the Jiva Samadhi of Arunagiri Yogeshwara is just in the main premises of the temple. So it was through this divine enactment that His Divine Holiness experienced the Advaita Anubhuti, the experience of oneness with Paramashiva, after which Paramashiva as Guru and disciple both began manifesting as one for the whole world to experience the superconscious breakthrough that is to all of us. How can Paramashiva manifest as both Guru and disciple? Early morning, when you wake up, shift back and forth between the dream state to the waking state. At one point, the waking state swallows you and you remember yourself fully and wake up. So in that way, my Guru Paramashiva as Arunagiri Yogeshwara was my higher consciousness, that is Turiyatita. Throughout the whole period, I was shifting between my Turiya and Turiyatita state. And then I finally woke up and realized my ultimate identity, Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. This is Bhagavan's own words, how he is describing. He become one with Arunagiri Yogeshwara by the experiencing this Advaiti oneness. The Shastra Pramana for this verse goes, the scriptural reference for Guru's form is from the Guru Gita, verse 18. Guru Murtin Smaren Nityam Guru Nama Sada Jabet Guru Rajnam Prakur Vita Guru Ranyanna Bhavayet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. So this is the Shastra Pramana. It is from the Guru Gita verse 18. In the Sri Guru Gita, it is stated that on the beautiful summit of KAILASA, where Devi Parashakti, having vowed with reverence to Bhagavan Paramashiva, inquires, O Lord, by which path can an embodied soul become one with Brahman, that is absolute reality? Have compassion on me, O Lord, I bow to your feet. In response, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva says, Guru Gita, verse 18, the Shastra Pramana, again he says, Mama Rupasi Devi Tvam Tvat Prityartam Vadamyagam Loko Pakaraka Prasnona kenapi krita pura. In this, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, "O Devi, you are my very self in form. This question of yours, which will enrich the whole world, has never been asked before by anyone. Therefore, I shall narrate this mystery to you." After Pramana, it goes, Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa in the bhava of Hanuman, that is Dasa Bhava, who is the servant of Lord Rama. There is next one more after Pramana. For this is Madana Gopala Swami. There was another one great yogi called Madana Gopala Swami. Swamigal, who lived in South India, he was in Madhurabhava with Sri Krishna. With his power and willpower, he just manifested all the feminine consciousness energy in his system, whole system, and got enlightened. Atma Pramana of our Bhagavan's own experience. Masters were my only heroes. There were no other heroes. Every step I would think, how would Annamalai Swamigal behave? Let me behave like that. So that was the thing. Actually, we all got from Swamiji's own experience. So let us all listen to what Bhagavan's own word about this first Samadhi experience of him. So let everyone come to the space of listening and watch this video.
That's all. Just be very clear. Carry this one message. Maybe you can take this one message and let this message become life into you. The message of living enlightenment. See, understand, from the age of 10, of course, around the age of 10 only I was inspired and impressed by him. That was the time I started. But I didn't even know it's a meditation technique or it's a technique or all those things. Just it started. How he will behave? How Annamalai Swami will behave for this situation? Because many times in the house, my brothers or family will, if they start fighting for something, some share, this, that, and I'll think, how Annamalai Swami will behave? He won't even bother. Forget about it. Let them have. That's all. Because actually this is what I call relationship with master. Relationship with master is not just doing some puja or putting some flowers or worshipping him once in a while. No. Being thoroughly impressed by him. Anything comes up, fear or insecurity or greed or anger, anything comes up, just see how he will behave. Simply it will disappear. It will just disappear. A simple understanding, living enlightenment. Simple understanding enough, it will disappear. Nothing else is needed. Carry this one message. Carry this one message. See, the ordinary relationship, your relationship with master, many times I used to tell people, relationship, strong feeling connected with master is enough, you don't need any other technique. That means this is what? This is what? Not just your ordinary relationship. Your ordinary relationship, you neither try to understand me nor try to imbibe. Just it is there. Just it is there, and that is not, I can't even call that as a relationship. It's a regular, ordinary thing. Feeling connected with master means just living him, living master. When you live the master, only then you feel connected to him. Only then you are expanding. Only then something is happening in you. Otherwise, you are Ravana. See, Ravana's 10 head means what? Schizophrenia. That's why different phases. Different phases of him only is called schizophrenia. And, sometimes he behave nicely, sometimes he behave rudely, sometimes with lust, sometimes with worshipping mood. That's why they put him all the phases. They described him like a cartoon, so many phases. integrate. No Karana. No more being Ramana. And just let the whole body and mind imbibe the energy and spirit, inspiration of Master. That's all is the message.
Yes, if we all listen to what Bhagavan says, then we'll move to the next truth. You are Nithyananda, complete with all the concepts of impossibility that arise when you say, I am Nithyananda. If your pattern says, oh, how can I be Nithyananda? Me, eternal bliss. All the time I am morose. Then look inside. You must be carrying intense violence, anger towards yourself and life. Anything which says otherwise, complete with that pattern, complete with that instant, and complete with that. Let this reverberate in your being for 24 hours. That is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Contemplate anything other than this truth, which is not in alignment with this truth. Be completed and drop. Let you take up more and more responsibility and develop more maturity and more maturity towards you. How to connect with Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva. Every step we are going to guide you now. So you will able to connect with our Swamiji. How would Swamiji behave? Every step you have to think, let me behave like that. Let me break all my SDHD. Let me become him. So how at the young age of Swamiji, how he started living like the Namalai Swamigal when he gave the Guru Walk instruction to him, how he behaved like a Namalai Swamigal. So like that it was a clear thing. When we start living him, we will radiate him. When we started living or behaving like him, then we will radiate his quality, his inner space. Anything, any accident, incident, any situation, any person, any pattern which does not allow you to believe I am Nithyananda, sit and complete with that no. So now we are going to see the most important truth, how you can able to connect with him. So in the further session we are going to see now. I request all the people to stay tuned for the next segment of this session. Yes, we'll enter into the next segment of this session. We are talking about Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So we welcome you all to experience the secret chambers of an avatar's life. We will request you for best experience. Please silence your cell phones and come to the space of listening. In the Sri Guru Gita, it is stated on the beautiful summit of Mount KAILASA, where Devi Parashakti, having bowed with reverence to Bhagavan Paramashiva, inquires, this is, O Lord, by which path can an embodied soul become one with Brahman, that is absolute reality? Have compassion on me, O Lord. I bow to your feet. This is the prayer from Devi Parashakti to Paramashiva. In response, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. So this is the very verse actually we read now. Guru Murtim Smaranityam Guru Nama Sadajabet Guru Rajnam Prakur Vidya Aruron Ranyana Bhavaye. This is the 18th verse of our Guru Gita says this. The greatest happening on the planet Earth is unenlightened being sitting with an avatar and becoming enlightened. Of the Brahmana, that is Sri Bhagavan Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, in the Bhava of Hanuman, that is Dasa, the Dasa Bhava, servant of Lord Rama. Madana Gopala Swami. There was another one great yogi called Madana Gopala Swami. Swamigal, who lived in South India. He was in Madhura with Sri Krishna. With his power and willpower, he just manifested all the feminine consciousness energy in his system, whole system, and got enlightened. Yes, we all listen to this Swamiji's words. And we are going to see how to connect with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, Swamiji himself, in his own words, he is saying, I am available to all of you just through this Mahavakya. This is the password he give to all of us. That is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham is the Mahavakya given by Swamiji to connect with him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham is an energized mantra that unlocks the whole cosmos. The umbilical cord connection between you and me. Swamiji himself, he is saying. So we will all listen to him what he say in his own words.
It's one of the very important revelation by Sadashiva. All the electronic equipments work when the electrons are made to vibrate. That happens by the light. When the electricity is supplied, the light particle vibrates, the electronic equipment starts working. Just like that, the spiritual power and the umbilical cord connection, spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and me, it works with sound particle. For example, my integrity with the cosmos, Sadashiva, Mahasadashiva, it reverberates in certain level of frequency. When you are integrated to me, you also start reverberating in the same frequency. If your integrity goes down, that is when you start connecting with me only as a manager or this organization head or your Purvashram father, mother. Your connection with me goes down to the lower level if the integrity gets reduced. I was wondering what is the way we can bring people to the higher integrity immediately and the feeling connection, so they start manifesting the powers, they start staying in the space of Sadashivatva. Sadashiva revealed a beautiful sound. I can tell you, this is like a password. At any point, if you are not able to bring yourself to oneness, you are a little shaken, disturbed, or for some reason, you are not able to bring yourself to oneness. This is like a password. You type, whether your mind feels connected or not, the energy will start flowing in you beyond the depth dimension. You see, all mind oscillation, restlessness, all mental idea based feeling connected or not feeling connected is only length, breadth, depth level, not in the space level. But this sound will straight infuse energy from the space level. Like for example, if the power goes off, automatically the generator will get switched on and the power supply will be going on. So end result will not be lost. Whether government power supply or the generator power supply, end result will not be stopped. So whenever you feel little that oneness is, you are not catching it, just feed this password. Immediately the oneness will open up and you will start manifesting the powers, energy, and the whole space will shift. It is directly from Sadashiva. It's a beautiful sound. I don't even want to say it's a mantra. It is not even a mantra because there is no meaning in it. You can't derive a meaning for it. It just flashed like a password for all the initiations I am giving. One single password for all the initiations I am giving. And the initiations I gave, I am giving, I will be giving. For all that. This is like one password. Don't even repeat like a mantra. Just feed like a password.
Yes. This is the password given by Swamiji. Is the cosmic, it is a cosmic 911. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So this is the important password. Just by clicking this one word, you can able to connect with Paramashiva and be in oneness with Paramashiva. You can connect Swamiji every time when you are missing something or when you are get diverted by your mind, you can reconnect back yourself with this one password. This Mahavakya is literally the physical form of Paramashiva himself. Like how you keep the chewing up, keep the Mahavakya in the deep root in the rock. So it will always connect you with Swamiji. Last thought, when you fall asleep, let it be a Mahavakya. First thought, when you wake up, let it be a Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahavakya is the real wealth. Keep the Mahavakya in your inner space. Mahavakya is like cyclone in your inner space, and all other identities and powerlessness wither up just by this Mahavakya. Keep Mahavakya in your inner space till you forget your name or any other identity. you carry in you. Mahavakya is the completion of you and me. This is Bhagavan's own word he is addressing. It is the completion of you and me. You manifesting me and me manifesting in you. That is the ultimate, you connecting with me and me manifesting in you. That happens through this Mahavakya. It is absolute completion, absolute complete sound. I am Nithyananda. I am Nithyananda Paramashivoham. First thing, no worries. If you are in the space of I am Nithyananda Paramashivoham, there won't be any worries. Be happy. Express spontaneous creativity for assured success. Enjoy life intensely. Enjoy every moment of life with pure excitement. Always auspiciousness. Whatever happens in life will be auspicious. Always right strategic planning, relationships, business, or life. Always make right decisions. Ultimate experience every moment. Expand and explore in all dimensions of life. No study, just download. Science, arts, religion, business, cooking. Just download from the cosmic archives. No greed, no fear, nothing to gain or lose. Get all you want right here, right now. Unclutch the fastest gear, that is mastermind, forever free from the clutches of the mind. Being God, master of your destiny. Create your reality beyond space, time, and mind. Enjoy being in the lab of eternal bliss. You are eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So contemplate anything other than this truth, which is not in alignment with this truth. Be completed and raw. Let you take up more and more responsibility and develop more and more maturity. Complete with all the concepts of impossibility that arise when you say, I am Nityananda. Anything, any incident, any situation, any person, any pattern, which does not allow you to believe I am Nityananda. Sit and complete with it. If your pattern says, oh, how can I be Nityananda? Me, eternal bliss, all the time I am morose. So then look inside. You must be carrying intense violence, anger towards yourself and life. Anything which says otherwise, complete with that pattern, complete with that incident, complete with that. Let this reverberate in your being for 24 hours. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Every step you think, how would Swamiji behave? Let me behave like, let me break all the SDHD which you have. Let me become him. This would be your goal. So now we are coming to the conclusion of this sessions. So now we are going to have one more the breath meditation technique, that is Trinetra Kumbhaka. Swamiji is going to guide us personally. So I request all the viewers to stay tuned for the coming session. So please be online. Now we are going to watch what Bhagavan is going to say to us, and then we will practice this technique now.
See, Mahadeva is giving a beautiful process of breathing to receive the state, space and powers of Mahadeva. It's called Trinetra Kumbhaka. The Kumbhaka name itself is Trinetra Kumbhaka. I myself will lead. Let's spend few minutes. I'll intensely breathe that space of Sadashiva. You intensely inhale and it literally like an explosion. It'll happen in your brain like an explosion. I'll give you the precise technique. Listen. It's not even technique. It's a special breathing. Inhale listen carefully. Inhale as slowly as possible, as much as possible, and hold the breath on your third eye. And as long as you can comfortably hold. Then again, don't exhale. Inhale through the right nostril as much as you can and hold the breath in the third eye as much as you can. Again, don't exhale. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the whole thing in your third eye as much as you can. Then slowly exhale through the left. Understand? Inhaling through left, holding, inhaling through right, holding, inhaling through both, holding, then exhaling. Only seventh action is exhaling. But do the whole thing as much as you can. Don't pressurize yourself, especially if you have high blood pressure or any other serious heart conditions. Don't do. So seventh step, inhaling through the left, holding on the third eye, inhaling through the right, holding on the third eye, inhaling through both, holding on the third eye, then exhaling through the left. Clear? Only seventh step you are going to exhale.
So now we are going to practice this Trinetra Kumbhaka, now the breathing technique. So let's all get ready, sit in a straight line with head, necks and spine in a straight line. So I request all the people to do it intensely. You will see the benefit of it, result in your life. It is a very simple and also the powerful technique. So Mahavakya will be there with you to connect with Swamiji and be in the space of oneness with him and do this Trinetra Kumbhaka.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I hope everyone had done this Trinetra Kumbhaha. This practice, you can do it daily in your place itself. So this will help you to keep your body active, healthy, energetic. So this one technique Swamiji had given for us to make our body healthy. So now we will move on to the power manifestation session. I request all the participants to stay tuned for the upcoming PM session. Yes. In this session, we are going to do the third eye reading, the blindfold reading power manifestation now. So let us enter into the subject. What is power manifestation? Manifesting Shaktis. Every jnana, that is the ultimate truth, mapped into your prajna, that is consciousness, manifests as prajnana, that is possibility and power of every being. Who is Paramashiva? Paramashiva, the Panchakritya. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, spine prakasa, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and casuality. As the fundamental base of Vyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence. He performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, that is creation, Sthiti, that is maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava is pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace from all the living entities. There are 5 phases of Paramashiva. The first one is Srishti, that is the manifestation form. Srishti, manifestation is manifested, manifestation is sustained, manifestation is destroyed, manifestation is pulled out, delusion, manifestation is liberated. And the second phase is Sthiti, sustaining. Sustenance is manifested, sustenance is sustained, sustenance is rejuvenated, sustenance is pulled out of delusion, sustenance is liberated. Rejuvenation, the third one is called Samhara, the rejuvenation phase. Rejuvenation is sustained, rejuvenation is rejuvenated, rejuvenation is pulled out of delusion, rejuvenation is liberated from the delusion. Then the fourth phase is Prabhava, that is delusion. Delusion is sustained, delusion is destroyed, delusion is pulled out of delusion, delusion is liberated. Then the fourth one is Anugraha, liberation. Anugraha is manifested, Anugraha is sustained, Anugraha is rejuvenated, Anugraha is pulled out of delusion, Anugraha is liberated. Then now we are going to see who is Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva. Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened civilization Hindu nation. He is a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. He has made science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by HDH, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism. And 64 sacred arts, sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, he is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvanya Pitam, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and the present emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. He has survived the worst persecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. There are 4 methods to authenticate the power science of power manifestations. It is the time-tested, scientific, and foolproof system. So in Sanskrit, we used to call it as the pramanas. So Diksha or initiation from His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam makes the signs directly on experience for the initiate. This experience is directly authenticated by Sastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Sakshi Pramana. So, what is Sastra Pramana? Means the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana means it is the experiences and the results of aftas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana is our Swamiji's, Bhagavan's own personal experience of this power manifestation. Sakshi Pramana means it is the scientific evidences or the experiences of millions of disciples, devotees, and followers initiated into this science by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva. Sastra Pramana for this power. This is we can go through the verse now. Kapalantar manonyasa tistan milita lochana kramena manaso dardyat lakshayam uttamam. The meaning of this verse goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight. That reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Of the Pramana, the Mahavishnu foresees manifestation of Kartikeya from the third eye. The Sastra Pramana for this verse is Yena Viryam Paded Bhuma Tat Karishya Te Nischitam Tatra Viryocha Bhavito Skantanam Prabho Sutaha. Sri Vishnu said, by the method of the emitting of the life-filled energy, Viryam, onto the ground, will certainly be from that life-filled energy, the son of Paramashiva, named Skanda, will be born. Atma Pramana. This is our Swamiji's own experiences. When he was at the age of 11, he was doing the meditation at the foothill of Arunachala. He had this experience. So, supreme points of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, for the first time saw complete 360-degree vision on coral hillock called Avalakundru and experienced enlightenment. It is on the same rock that Devi Parvati did tapas and became enlightened. And there are many number of people, their own experience that is called Sakshi Pramana. Here you can see one person sharing. The third eye reading of cards, Swamiji showed what was on the card and I drew it while the card was not visible. Here was shown a mouse facing forward and a pair of boots. So when I turned the card over, I saw it was that what I had drawn. So this is the exact thing. Many number of participants have done this third eye blindfold reading, and now you are going to have the same experience. Now I request all the people to get ready for this third eye blindfold reading manifestation power. So the materials are required for this is please get ready with all these items. Have your paper and pen, and have the piece of cloth which is used to tie your eyes. That is you can use eye bands for to close your eyes. This is while manifesting the third eye, that is the blindfold reading. You can able to see what is in front of you. How? So the first thing, steps and guidelines Swamiji himself had given. We'll go through that. And then you get ready with your phone camera with the timestamp to record the power manifestation. Take your time to get the video setup done. So now, how you are going to do this power manifestation? Step by step, Swamiji gave this guidelines. First thing, you sit in a comfortable position, your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and you established in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So how you can establish that oneness space? This is by chanting the Mahavakya. You can invoke his presence and be with it. Mahavakya given by Swamiji is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham is the password given by Swamiji to connect with Paramashiva. And you established in the powerful cognition of space that you are Paramashiva. So now, with this, we are going to manifest this power in a blindfold. And I request all the people to tie your eyes with a piece of cloth or with the eye band and start chanting this Mahavakya and connect with Paramashiva and be in oneness. And the Acharya will be projecting a slide to you for you to see through the third eye, and then you can connect with Swamiji and request him to reveal the answer. That is what is projected in front of you. Then you can pin it down and share it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes, those who had written, you can verify now by opening the eyes. You can see and you can share the experience with the Acharya. Now, we'll move to the next one, next round. Now, we are going to recognize the color through the third eye. The same instructions it follows. Turn on your camera and start recording, then tie your eye bands. Whatever is being revealed, just see through third eye, start speaking, so you have it on record. So be in the space of absolute and pledge, declaring your simple integrity with Bhagavan. And the third, remove your eye band and pen down all that what you had seen through the third eye, what Swamiji revealed to you. Now the word will be projected again for you to verify. So you can post your video in the Facebook page, Twitter, and in other social media to enrich others. So shall we start the next round now? So I request all the participants to get ready and tie your eyes with the eye band or the piece of cloth and connect with Swamiji and be in oneness with Paramashiva by chanting this Mahavakya. Now the Acharya is going to project the slide for you. I request all the participants to tie your eyes and be in oneness with Paramashiva to manifest the third eye power. Now you are going to recognize the color which is projected to you now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, I request the participants to open your eyes, and you can able to see the screen projected in front of you, and you can verify the answers whatever you had wrote in your book. Yes, I congratulate for the people who manifested this power now. So those who are yet to manifest, I request them to not to give up on yourself, just with a will persistence and with a continuous unclutching and connecting with Swamiji, you can able to manifest this power. So let's move to the next round now. That is recognizing the shape. We are going to do the recognizing shape. So the same procedure we will carry on now. So I request the participants to keep your eyes closed and start chanting the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji. And Acharya will be projecting the slide now for you to recognize the shape.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om.
Yes, with this, we are coming to the end of this power manifestation session. We'll now get into the next powerful cognition with the next session. Now, we'll move on to the next segment. I request all the participants to stay tuned for the upcoming sessions. Yes, we will enter into the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याति लक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, we'll quickly go through the security measures. Yeah, I request all the participants to be on the camera throughout the class and be on mute, and no photography and no videography and no audio recording during the session. Yeah, now this is the session of Introduction to Living Enlightenment. First, let us watch what Bhagavan says about the living enlightenment, then we will enter into the session.
Enlightenment. We read about it. We talk about it. Isn't it time we started living it? What is living enlightenment? Living enlightenment is nothing but living life at the optimum, with success and abundance in the outer world and a deep joy and fulfillment in the inner world. Enlightenment is not a mystery. It is a tremendous possibility that is available to each of us at every moment. To pick up that possibility and transform it into reality is to live enlightenment. Every moment life is inviting you to define your own unique expression of enlightened living. Whether it is physical wellness, emotional balance, fulfilling relationships, effortless success, or simply conflict-free living. In this series of transformational talks, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with us practical, effortless ways to replace stress with peace, pain with joy, need with abundance, loneliness with completeness. Stay tuned for the Living Enlightenment talks, for who knows which might be the truth that can change your life. Inspiring talks, yoga and meditation techniques, discussion forums, free downloads including articles and ebooks, podcasts, audiobooks, and more.
You are listening to the introduction of Living Enlightenment. If you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You are a conscious miracle of existence. You are not an accident. You are an incident. This is the straightforward and simple truth. If you trust this truth, you will start experiencing life in its pinnacle. Existence expresses itself through you. What you call your potential is nothing but the expression of existence through you. When you freely allow this, you will start realizing your infinite potential. Living enlightenment is living with the flowing energy of existence in synchronicity with its miraculous happening. Living enlightenment, the understanding and the experience that we are one with the energy outside us, expands our consciousness. We realize that we are all waves in the same cosmic ocean. This experience is living enlightenment. This experience is Nithyananda. The Shastra Pramana for this verse from Chandogya Upanishad. Tattvamasi is a Sanskrit phrase translated as "you are that" is one of the Mahavakyas in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Tattvamasi is "you are that." The story, it goes, Uddalaka, an enlightened master, had a son called Svetaketu. When he was 12, his father said to him, "It is time for you to find a spiritual teacher. Everyone in this family has studied the holy scriptures and the spiritual way." So, Svetaketu went to a teacher and studied the scriptures for 12 years. He returned home very proud of his intellectual knowledge. His father observed him and said, "My boy, you seem to have a high opinion of yourself. You are proud of your learning. But did you ask your teacher for the spiritual knowledge that enables you to hear the unheard, think the untaught, know the unknown?" What is that knowledge? Father asked Svetaketu. "Just as by knowing a lump of clay, everything that is made of clay can be known. Since any differences are only words and the essential reality is clay. In the same way, by knowing a piece of gold, all that is made of gold can be known, since any differences are only words and the reality is only gold." Udakala responded, "My teachers must not have known this, or they would have taught it to me. Father, please teach me this knowledge." "I will," replied his father. "I will," replied his father. "In the beginning, there was only being. Some people claim that in the beginning there was nothing at all, and that everything has come out of nothing. But how can this be true? How can that which is come from that which is not? In the beginning, there was only one being, and that being thought, 'I want to be many, so I will create.' Out of this creation came the cosmos. There is nothing in the cosmos that doesn't come from that one being of everything that exists. This being is the innermost self. He is the truth, the self supreme, and you, Svetaketu, you are that." So this is the direct experience of Svetaketu in his young age. So we'll move on to the next truth, living enlightenment. When you live this way, you will find there is no personal barrier, no emotional baggage, nothing that holds you back in life. Life flows continuously like a river, carrying bliss and fulfillment every moment. So now Bhagavan is going to share the spiritual truth about all the dimensions of living enlightenment. Let us all come to the space of listening to watch this satsang now.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. This whole program, this 3-month program, Life Bliss Engineering, I have designed to reproduce all components of living enlightenment in you. So there are so many components of Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Person who is a Jivan Mukta will be radiating so many wonderful qualities. One, the high standard of health. Please understand, not just diseaselessness, high quality of health. Second, that feeling of well-being, constant well-beingness. Third, clarity about life and death. So many qualities. A Jivan Mukta, an enlightened person, a living enlightened person, radiates so many qualities. Through each program, there are so many programs I have designed. Through each program, I am trying to reproduce one component of Jivan Mukti in you. Through LBP level 1, I am trying to reproduce the component of clean energy centers, means emotional balance. That's a component I am trying to reproduce through the LBP level 1. Through LBP level 2, I am trying to reproduce the component of the clarity about death. Through the Atmaspurana, I am trying to reproduce the component of completely unclutched, always unclutched. So through each program, through Bhakti Spurana, I am trying to reproduce the component of ecstasy, being in love, understand, positively in love. We have a very big misunderstanding about the word unclutching. If you are unclutched, you are supposed to be insensitive. Unclutching is not insensitive. It is emotionally balanced, but very deeply, positively connecting with the life. That is what I call Bhava Samadhi. Being in the Samadhi of the life, with the whole life being in Samadhi, being one with the whole life. So through Bhakti Spurana, I am trying to reproduce the component of the Bhava Samadhi. Being in love, passionately in love with the cosmos, with the life. Through the healer's initiation, I am putting people to live in the Jivan Mukti continuously. Constant remembrance of these great truths and coming back to that center again and again and again. This is what I am trying to reproduce through healing initiation. So through each program, through each initiation, I am reproducing one component of Jivan Mukti, Nitya Yoga, creating the muscle memory which will not only radiate health, which will radiate bliss, joy. So through each component, I am trying to reproduce, through each program, I am trying to reproduce one component of Jivan Mukti. Now, in these 3 months, not only I am trying, I have decided, I will reproduce all components of Jivan Mukti in you all. When I say, I really mean it. So, I'll do the job. This whole program is designed to reproduce all components of Jivan Mukti in you. All components of living enlightenment in you. The health, there are different levels. Different components of Jivan Mukti. The ability to handle life, the ability to see through the difficult problems. Jivan Mukta Sarira means anything swallowed should be digested and should become part of your body. Jivan Mukta mind means anything seen, you should be able to swallow, digest it, crush it and clear it. It should become wisdom. Any food swallowed should become energy, and any things seen should become wisdom in you. That is what I call Jivan Mukta Sarira, the body of enlightened and the mind of an enlightened. So different components of enlightenment I am trying to reproduce through each one-on program. Through this 3 months program, through this LBE, I am reproducing all components of Jivan Mukti in you. So all I need from you, be relaxed, sit back and enjoy the flight. Nothing else. Just sit back and enjoy the flight, nothing else. When I say sit back, come down to your body. Come down to your body. You don't need anything else except just live in your body for next 3 months. That's enough. Live in your body. Be physical. This is the first thing I wanted to share with you, so that you will remember. Even if you have forgotten everything else, you will remember this one word. First thing Swamiji told me, be physical. Just be physical. Be with the body. You are here means you are here. That's all. You are nothing more than your body. Please be very clear. This is the first lesson I am teaching you. Do not think you are mind, you are soul, you are cosmic soul, you are Brahma, you are Parabrahma, you are Atma, you are Brahman. Relax. You are the body which you are carrying. Start with that. Maybe your experiences will start growing, expanding. When you start working on these truths, when your experience expands, that time realize you are Atman, you are soul, not before that. Please do not carry assumed theories. Your assumed theory stops me working with you. It just stops me working with you. If you have assumed theories, you are Atman, you are God, you are this, you are that. See, if you think you are a man, you are an illusion. If you think you are God, you are in the same level of illusion. If you don't have any thinking about you, you are in a right space. You are Jivan Mukta. You are living enlightened. You are living enlightenment. So I am telling you, you thinking you as a man or you thinking you as God, both are delusions in different angle. So do not think you are God. Relax. Do not think you are man. Same way, relax. As on now, you know only one thing. You are body. Just let us start from here. Let us start from where we are really standing. Let us know starting point, beginning point, so that we can start the work. So as on now, all you know is your body. Stop with that. Be physical. Be physical. Continuously try to inhale and exhale through all the 21 points. See, that 5 this hand, 5 this hand, 5 feet this side 20. And the top, Sahasrara. Through this 21 point, constantly inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale through these 21 points means continuously be physical. Feel the heaviness of your body, not the heaviness of the mind. If you feel the heaviness of the mind, you will start sleeping. No. Feel the heaviness of the body. If you feel the heaviness of the body, you will be alive, fresh. Feel the heaviness of the body. Be inside your skin. If you are physical, then whatever I am working with you, straight away will happen. Understand, I am radiating energy in this physical plane. In this very physical plane. Inside these few hundred feet, I am intensely feeling me. And intensely working on you. Just raising your consciousness and purifying you. All you need is just be physically here, available. Nothing else is required. Just be physically here. See, So many things will be happening during this program. A lot of technical knowledge will be added to you. Techniques will be added to you. The energy darshan, continuous energy support. So many things will be happening in you. All these things will start working on you only if you are physical. Just be physical. Forget about all other ideas. If you have been fed with the idea that you are soul, you are God, you are light, you are powerful, effulgent energy, it's all poison. Relax. Drop from all those ideas. Just be body, be a normal person, be physical. Be physical, the process can start. The process can start. If you are physical, just one word is enough for me to raise you. If you are mental, with all different words, when I say let your consciousness raise, you will start imagining. As if like a flight, you are raising some idea.
Yes. We all listened to what Bhagavan said about all the dimensions of living enlightenment. Now we'll move to the next powerful cognition, what Bhagavan is sharing to us. Conflict-free life. Only when you start becoming conflict-free, suddenly the world which you experience becomes conflict-free. The conflict with another person happens only when there is an ego. Conflict can happen due to a situation in your life. When you clean your inner space with the power of integrity, you will realize that all the contradictions, conflicts, and the confusions you carry are responsible for your whole life. For all your actions, all the reactions you attract from others, all the happenings of life. Conflict happening outside is nothing but a reminder of the conflicts and incompletions which are there inside. So now we are going to do a small exercise. So I request all the participants to get ready for this exercise. Take the responsibility for all the conflicts in your life with the people or with the situations. Bring integrity to you in your inner space by doing Swapurnatva Kriya or completing with yourself. So now you are going to do Swapurnatva Kriya by noting down all the conflicts you have at present in your life. Maybe it may be with the people or with a situation. In different situations, you may have conflicts inside you. So you pen it and list it down, all those conflicts, whatever you have, and you are going to do the self-completion. It is called with the Swapurnatva Kriya means by with yourself. You are going to sit with yourself. You can have with a mirror and then you can do the self-completion with yourself. Drop all the negative patterns you created in you, which you now feel as part of you, and create a complete you now. So I request all the participants to do the small exercise. It will give a powerful healing to your inner space and it will bring integrity to you. And you can restore your inner space. So now I request all the participants to pen down the conflicts inside you and do the Swapurnatva Kriya.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. I hope everyone had done this exercise. Now we'll move on to the next step. Conflict-free life. Not having any inner conflicts, and because of that, not having any outer conflicts is Advaita. That is Suddhadvaita, pure Advaita. That is Shiva Advaita. The more and more complete you are with yourself and with others, the more and more you will experience the world also as conflict-free. Living a conflict-free life in your body, mind, and what you experience as the world is living enlightenment. Introduction to a living deity, the living enlightenment. The scriptures of all great religions are the expressions of wise masters to convey their experience to us. When they live, the masters themselves are the experience that we can share. This is Bhagavan's own personal experience. Living enlightenment is for anyone who wishes to live a fulfilling life. It reveals the secrets of the self, existence, and the world. It is for every individual to start experiencing the ultimate purpose of taking the human birth. Experience Shakti, that is Shakti, the energy to understand and change whatever you need to change in the life. Experience Buddhi, the intelligence to understand and accept whatever you don't need to change in life. Experience Yukti, the clarity to understand and realize that however, how much you change, whatever you see as reality is itself a continuously changing dream. Experience Bhakti, the devotion, the feeling of deep connection to that which is unchanging, eternal, and ultimate. Experience Mukti, the ultimate liberation into living enlightenment, when all these four are integrated. So with this, we are coming to the conclusion of this session, as the living enlightenment is for every one of us. So now we will move on. Here, Swamiji is offering a gift to all of us, the book called Living Enlightenment. This is the offering from Swamiji to all of us. So with this, we are come to the conclusion of this session. Now, we are going to have the power manifestation session now. I request all the participants to be on line. Stay tuned for the upcoming PM session. Yes. Welcome back to our manifestation session now. In this session, we are going to do the power of Ashta Mahasiddhis. So here we are going to see the Sastra Pramana for this power. Maranam gatyate tena sa kenapi na gadyate tasya syat parama siddharani madhiguna prata vayuhu sanacharate dehe rasavriddhir bhava dhruvam akasha pankaja kalapti yushamapi vardate. This is from verse Sevas Samhita 5.76 verse. The meaning of this verse goes, death is eaten by him. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as anima, lagima, magima, etc. The vayu, the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased. That is rasa vriddhi. The nectar exuding from the ethereal body, that is akasha pankaj, also increases in him. After Pramana of this verse goes, Sri Hanuman reduces his form just to a thumb size. In the great epic of Ramayana, when Lord Hanuman wanted to cross the ocean to reach Lanka, where Devi Sita was held hostage, he was stopped by a demon called Surasa, and the demon demanded that anyone who has to pass the ocean must first enter into the stomach of the demon. Hanuman stretched himself to 10 yojanas. That 1 yojana is approximately 7.6 miles. Then Hanuman further stretched his bodies to 30 yojanas, and Surasa on her own enlarged her mouth to 40 yojanas. Then the great hero Hanuman stretched his body to 50 yojanas. Surasa widened her mouth and to 80 yojanas, and the heroic woman grew up to 90 yojanas, looking like a mountain. Hanuman, observing Surasa's enlarged mouth, shrunk his body to the size of a town. This is the after Pramana. And now we are going to see Atma Pramana, that is our Swamiji's, Bhagavan's own experience. He said, to deity to manifest anima. That is in Nithyananda Ishwara Devasthanam Trust in the temple. You can see in the Seattle houses the largest Nataraja deity in the world. So with this deity, Swamiji manifested this power. So let us see what he is telling about this. The Nataraja deity at the Los Angeles Paramashiva Hindu temple is 6 feet 10 inches tall. The door to the temple is 6 feet 8 inches. In planning how to move Nataraja into the temple, the disciples told Swamiji about the problem. Nataraja would not fit. His reply, don't worry, Nataraja will fit. So he said, Nataraja will fit. They thought that they had made an error in measurement. So they went and remeasured both the door and the deity. Still, there was a problem with the size of Nataraja. The disciples at the temple suggested to Swamiji that they make a new large doorway into the temple to bring in the deity. He again said the day came that they were moving Nataraja into the temple. There were 10 people all working, moving Nataraja deity, who was on a 2-inch roller, which added even more height to the deity. They came to the door. Nataraja was 4 inches too tall. They all stopped and turned to Swamiji. Swamiji asked the disciples to put up on the door frame. The door frame was metal, and above it was 2 stories of the concrete building. The disciples' logic would have said, do not bother. However, they both had been around Swamiji enough to be prepared for the unexpected. So they did as he asked, heaving and grunting and pushing up on the door frame that was held in position in many tons of concrete. He then said to the rest of the team, now move forwards unto Nataraja. He said, in you, come to Shiva. when the deity came with an half-inch the door, he could all see that it would fit through. The deity came through the door carried by the men easily. They could not believe what we had witnessed. They all started to laugh and laugh, and soon they were rolling on the floor. We were laughing so hard. Swamiji smiled and walked away to organize the next project. So now we are also going to manifest the power of increasing the height. So I request all the participants to get ready for this. The guidelines for this is measure your height and note it down. Now declare the change of height in oneness with Paramashiva. So you have your measuring tape or material to measure your height and note it down. And now you declare that you are going to change the height in oneness with Paramashiva. At the end of Mahavakya, after this power manifestation, you please measure your height again to verify that you manifested this power. So now let us all sit in a straight line and remember Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam in your third eye, absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva, complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva, oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva, Tyaga as Paramashiva is your only strength. Now declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. I request to all the participants to get ready to manifest this power and experience this now. And you can connect with Swamiji and have the Mahavakya chanting. In deep listening, vibrate the intense chanting of the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And you also have the powerful combination from your book, and the Living Enlightenment book. You can choose any one page and then take the powerful combination. You can record your manifestation to keep as a powerful testimony for you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes, welcome. You can verify now with the measuring your height and who are all manifested this power. You can check, and I congratulate some, whoever actually done manifested this power. And those who are yet to manifest, Swamiji is going to guide us continuously to us, and he will manifest through us. So I request all the participants not to give up till we manifest or hold onto the will persistence and connect with Swamiji. He will make it happen. So with this, now we are going to end the session with the Purna Mantra. So share this for manifestation experience with others to enrich them to come for this Paramashivoham Level 2 program. And also share this experience in the social media. Okay, with this, we are concluding the sessions with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Arihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padakarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now we are going to have the live satsang from our Swamiji, the science of creating Divya Sarira. I request all the viewers to come to the space of listening to watch this Bhagavan's satsang. So let us come to the space of listening now.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar, Kotaris, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha in Adi KAILASA, Paschima KAILASA, Uttara KAILASA, Maha KAILASA, everywhere, all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, 5th day of Paramashiva Brahmotsavam. Let's first offer our devotion to Paramashiva and then enter into the satsang.
कर्पूरनीराजनं ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्यं।
The subject for the webinar is Experience Divya Sharira, Divine Body. Listen. You have two major components in you. One, superconsciousness. Another one, body, matter. Means chit and jata. Matter and consciousness. Every particle of the matter which is manifested by the superconsciousness and still in alignment with the superconsciousness, that parts are called Divya Sarira in you. Every cell still continues to be in tune with Paramashiva. Every muscle, every part of your biology, internal organ or body, Jnanendriya or Karmendriya, still in tune with Paramashiva comfortably, with powerful cognitions comfortably without any struggle, as a natural flow of life is Divya Sarira. Every cell which is ready to reverberate and radiate the powerful cognitions of Paramashiva is part of your Divya Sarira. Please understand. Whichever part of you comfortably manifests the powerful cognitions is your Divya Sarira. More and more powerful cognition manifestation means more and more you are becoming Divya Sarira. If your hands can manifest highest powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, your hands have become part of the Divya Sarira. Your eyes can manifest the truth, you are Paramashiva, your eyes have become part of Divya Sarira. Every cell in your body, if it can comfortably manifest powerful cognitions, it has become part of Divya Sarira. Pain does not exist is one of the powerful cognition because you are soul, you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva. If your hand is fractured and it does not have pain, means it is manifesting as a natural flow, the powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. Understand? You cannot act when there is a compound fracture. You can act as long as everything is well, not when there is a compound fracture. You can't be crying and telling, I'm okay. Understand? It's a natural flow. If powerful cognitions naturally flow in your system, you are Divya Sariri. You become Divya Sarira. Paramashiva beautifully says in Kriya, in Puja, there is a special ritual called making yourself Divya Sariri. You invoke every part with the sacred syllable of Paramashiva's name. Paramashiva sits on the throne made out of 54 mantra. Not 52, 54. 52 akshara, one spelled but doesn't have a script, another one can neither be spelled nor written. So totally 54 akshara. He sits on the throne which is made of these 54 aksharas. And listen carefully. When you invoke those aksharas in the various parts of your body, with the declaration, this part of the body, let it manifest Paramashiva and His glory, His state, space, powers and being and powerful cognitions. That part becomes Divya Sarira. If you do not feel pain during the multiple compound fracture, be guaranteed your body will not stink or rot or degrade when you leave the body. It will only be Jiva Samadhi. There will not be ordinary death. The body will not have any decay. Yoga Sarira doesn't decay. You become Divya Sarira. Listen, every day during puja, sincerely take deep breath, literally go into your Anandagandha, the feet of Paramashiva, hold him and say all the mantras of Anganyasa and Karanyasa. Angushtabhyam, Darjanibhyam, Madhyamabhyam, all the Anganyasa, Karanyasa mantras. Invoke him, declare Paramashivoham, the highest powerful cognition, state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva manifest in this, each part of this body. Let it flow as a natural flow in this body. Let this body become Divya Sarira. Do this every day. I guarantee you will become Divya Sariri. Understand, there are some initiations I can give you using this physical body. There are some initiations I can give you using my dream body, Swapna Sarira. There are some initiations I can give you using my Sushupti, deep sleep body. There are some initiations I can give you using my Turiya Sarira. There are some initiations I can give you using my Turyadita Sarira. Understand? This whole Paramashivoham I am going to conduct using my Turyadita Sarira through that 7D hologram. That is my Divya Sarira, through which I am going to manifest. The power manifestation is going to be 100 times more intense in quantity and quality both. I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not giving you false promise. I'm not overcommitting. I'm responsible for what I am uttering. There is a reason why I am doing, why I am made to do Paramashivoham through Divya Sarira. Understand? Only if you are blessed, chosen by Kalabhairava, you will be able to make it for Paramashivoham. Pray to Paramashiva to give you the possibility. It's not just money going to open the doors. I think you need to start connecting with him, praying to him, asking him. Only then he's going to open the doors, open himself to you. It is too big happening. It is going to be too big happening super consciously to manifest Paramashivoham for human beings on the planet Earth. I tell you, when you leave the physical body, it is your Divya Sarira that goes to Kailasa. If you have the full body as Divya Sarira, only then the full body can go to Kailasa. Reach the space of Kailasa. Only if your head has become Divya Sarira and other remaining part has not yet become Divya Sarira, you have to come back. Take one more body. Till you make the whole body into Divya Sarira, you have to be in the human body. Paramashiva gives one boon in Agamas. After you leave the body, if Shivalinga is installed on your body, means your body is buried and Shivalinga is installed, or your body is cremated, burnt to ashes, and on the ashes the Shivalinga is installed. As long as that Shivalinga is worshipped without being removed or damaged or destroyed, you will have space in Kailasa. This is like an exemption he gives as a boon. That is why in all major Hindu pilgrimage centers, the Linga Pratishta is too important. Soon, I'll offer this service even to Grihasthas and devotees and disciples who are not Adinavasis also in our Adi Kailasa. Understand? As of now, we don't have enough place to accommodate non-Adinavasis or non-Sannyasis. We have enough place only to accommodate samadhis for Adinavasis and our own Sannyasis. But very soon I am going to open the doors of Adi Kailasa. You can have your own samadhi in Adi Kailasa. Wait for the announcements to have your own samadhi in Adi Kailasa after you leave the body and have permanent Divya Sarira in Kailasa. The service need to be provided with a lot of integrity. That is why I'm taking little time before making the announcements. Once we are ready with the infrastructure needed, I'll make the announcements. The service which Paramashiva guarantees in Agama, I should be providing. It's my responsibility. Soon I'll make it happen. Anyway, let me come back to this subject, Divya Sarira. I'm going to use my Divya Sarira to make your whole body as Divya Sarira. I'm going to use detoxification methods, Aushada, Mani Mantra Aushada, Yoga, Kriya, Jnana, power manifestation, lifestyle, Charya, right food, everything. Everything. All the ultimate things Paramashiva has revealed, I'm incorporating and making this as user-friendly, direct applied methodology and technology. The scriptural truths, Shastra Pramana, and enlightened beings' revelations, Apta Pramana, and my own personal experience, Atma Pramana, all these will become your Pratyaksha Pramana, experience, and you will manifest all of this as Sakshi Pramana. Your life will become Sakshi Pramana for all these great Pramanas after the program. Scriptural truths, the Shastra Pramana revealed by Paramashiva, Apta Pramana, the revelations of the enlightened ones, incarnations of Paramashiva, and my own experience, Atma Pramana. All these three will be made as Pratyaksha Pramana, immediate experience, real experience for you. So all these 4 will manifest as Sakshi Pramana in your life after this program. This is the essence of Paramashivoham. Get ready to taste Paramashiva's Divya Sarira. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So with this, we'll start the next session. Okay. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting to Swamiji Nath Manjali. In connecting to Swamiji in oneness, keeping our hands in Manjali Mudra. We'll be starting with Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So let us begin this session. This session is I am Nithyananda. So the Shastra Pramana we have Sa Pariyagashchukram Akayam Avrinam Asnaviram Shuddham apapa vidham kavir manishi paribuh swayambhu yatha tatyato athan vyadadhas cha swatibhya samabhyaha. It is pure consciousness that from time eternal has enriched the ages and each being by ordaining desirable responsibilities unto them as per their nature and space and their actions and results thereof. This is from Isha Upanishad, verse 8. So now we'll look into Atma Apta Pramana. There is a beautiful story in Sri Ramanuja's life. He goes to his guru and asks him to give one method to achieve the ultimate. In Vaishnavism, ultimate is the space in Vaikuntha, means the space of Vishnu. Ramanuja was in such a high level of completion, the Guru gave him the initiation into the great mantra, Om Namo Narayanaya, and immediately Ramanuja gets the glimpse of that space. Because he was in the right context when the initiation was given, immediately he gets that space. But the Guru says, don't go out and give this mantra to anyone and everyone. Otherwise, you will go to hell. They will go to Vaikuntha. But I tell you, whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Here, Ramanuja was possessed by the spirit of enriching. He runs to the temple tower, stands on the roof, and calls everyone and says, come, come, come on. I have a secret technique to achieve Vaikuntha. If I teach you all this, I may go to hell, but you will go to Vaikuntha. Please learn. Immediately, he initiates everyone into that great principle and the Maha Mantra, Ashtakshara, Om Namo Narayanaya. But I tell you, whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Here, Ramanuja, and yes, Swamiji beautifully says, I am not here to prove I am God, but make you all understand you are a God. And Shastra Pramana we have here, which Tattvamasi, which means you are that, is one of the Mahavakyas in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You are the conscious miracle of existence. You are not an accident, you are an incident. This is the straightforward and simple truth. If you trust this truth, you will start experiencing life in its principle. Existence expresses itself through you. What you call your potential is nothing but the expression of existence through you. When you freely allow this, you will start realizing your ultimate potential. Experience bhakti. Bhakti, the devotion, the feeling of deep connection to that which is unchanging, eternal, and ultimate. So now, we are requesting all our participants to go live in their Facebook account and share the knowledge they acquired from this 21 days of Paramashivoham. Also, can enrich the viewers to register for the Paramashivoham program, which will be starting in 10 days. And put the live link on this page. So now we're going to be entering into that bhava of Swamiji, of I am Nithyananda Paramashiva, and going live on our social media channels, how Swamiji gives satsangs and presidential addresses. Same way we will transmit that knowledge to people through the live on our social media channels. So let us do that. And we can invite them for the upcoming Paramashivoham Level 2 program. You can provide them the link for the registration, paramashivoham.org, and let them register for the Paramashivoham. And then please post the link of that video which you have when you went live. That link to that video you can post on KAILASA's HGH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. So let us start this beautiful journey of manifesting Swamiji in our life, inside us, inside our body, and in our lives, completely as Him. So let us start this spiritual practice.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Para Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now we'll continue with the power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the increasing the height of others. So please connect with the person, explain to them the power you're going to manifest. Make sure they measure their height and make a note out of it. So this time we're going to be manifesting for another person, not for ourselves. Alone, we're going to be manifesting for another person. Then once you explain the context to them and make sure they're measuring the height, you'll be going to oneness with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and then simply declaring the change of height from the oneness space of with Swamiji. And then at the end of the Mahavakya, measure your height again to verify authentically how the power has manifested. So let us begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, after the power manifestation, you can all head to KAILASA's Registration Channel Paramashivam page and share our recorded experience with the Saksha Pramana, the videos which we have recorded, along with our experiences of this power manifestation. Let us all share this on Swamiji's Facebook page, Registration Channel Paramashivam Facebook page in the event section. You can use hashtags like KAILASA, Nithyananda, Paramashivoham level 2. So let us do this enriching activity before we move to the next session. Thank you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. So now let us conclude the Paramashivoham session with the Purna mantra and begin the next session. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes, so now let us begin the next session. The next session of today's Paramashivoham level 2. So again, let us continue. Sitting straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We will begin the new session with Guru Vandam, inviting Swamiji's divine presence for the session. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gaganasdrusham Tattvamasya Jalaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarhitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, so now we'll look into Kalpataru. But before we move to the session, we'll go through the security measures from KAILASA National Security Agency. These are mandatory to follow, and they are that photography, video, and audio recording are strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please be on mute, be on the camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in any unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned acharya. So now let us begin. So here Bhagavan is revealing the royal secret in the royal knowledge. That is, whether it is health, wealth, a happy and blissful relationship, completion, peace in your personal life, or enlightenment, whatever you want in life, it is possible. Now, let us listen from Swamiji himself on the science of Kalpataru and the ultimate possibility, the ability to manifest whatever it is that you want into the reality.
Carry the energy to make what we want as reality in our space. ध्यान से सुनिए, please listen. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality. That is what is life. What is life? Your ability to make what you want as reality is life. Whether you want health, wealth, happy relationships, bliss, completion, whatever you want, causing that in your life, ability to cause that in your life is life. For example, you can't do anything in your life. Then how can you call even that as a life? Maybe we can say that dead man not yet buried. Dead person not yet buried. No. The ability to cause exists in everyone. Unfortunately, like if too much of wood is dumped on small fire, please understand, even too much of wood can put off the fire if the fire is too small and wood is too much. Same way, too much of impossibility is dumped on possibility fire. The possibility fire is too small and the impossibility wood is too much. If the fire can somehow manage to catch the wood, it will burn any amount of wood. It can even burn forests. That crucial initial moment where the wood is dumped on fire, if the fire gives up on itself, over. Somehow there is a blower or little wind. The fire is supported, encouraged, enriched, initiated, and it catches the wood, then any amount of wood, the fire can't be put off. All of us have the possibility as a fire in us, the space of possibility as fire in us. But unfortunately, the idea of impossibility, too much is dumped on us. Too much is dumped on us. When too much of idea of impossibility is dumped on ourselves, by ourselves, nobody else dumps on us. Only we dump it on ourselves. Yesterday, as I said, your suffering is not your suffering. Your suffering is your suffering because you are suffering. No one dumps on us. Understand? It's we. It's we. It's we. So no one dumps the idea of impossibility on us. We go on thinking, grinding, making some idea as member of your inner space again and again is remembrance. Making it as a member of you again and again is remembering. Because you remember impossibility again and again and again, the impossibility becomes member of you. Who gives the membership card? You. By remembering, you give membership card. Again and again, remembering makes the impossibility as member of you. Membering is done by remembering. The idea of impossibility, the concept of impossibility, the more and more it is remembered, it is remembered as part of you. Remembering the wrong ideas is giving upon you. Please understand. We think whenever we give upon ourselves, we don't do anything, we just rest. No. When you give upon you, you work a lot in the wrong direction. When you give upon you, you strengthen your negative faiths. You strengthen your negative patterns. You will be remembering either your possibility or impossibility. You can't keep quiet. Keeping quiet is not possible. Keeping quiet is not possible even after death. Forget about while you are alive. Even after death, you go on remembering either your hell or heaven. So when you remember your impossibility in you, the impossibility gets strengthened. Understand this word. beautiful word. Remembering. Anything you remember again and again becomes member of you, part of you. If you remember about integrity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about authenticity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about possibility again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember impossibility again and again and again, that becomes part of you. Understand? Anything you remember again and again becomes your muscle memory. Anything you remember again and again from your muscle memory becomes your bio memory. Anything you remember from your bio memory again and again becomes your bio energy. Please remember this truth, never to allow impossibility to be remembered again and again and again. If the impossibility comes inside you as in the form of remembering, eject it out again and again. Re-eject it out, reject it out, reject it out. Remember possibility, re-eject impossibility. That is essence of Kalpataru.
Yes, so let us continue with the session. So this knowledge which Swamiji is sharing with us is the knowledge, is the king of all knowledge and the greatest secret of all secrets. It is purest knowledge, sacred, and because it gives direct perception of the self by self-realization, it is perfection of religion, karma. It is eternal, easy, and it is joyfully performed. So this is the pramana from Bhagavad Gita, which goes as Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam Pavitram Idamuttamam Pratyaksha Vaganam Dharmyam Susukam Kartum Avyayam. To create what you want in life and for yourself and for others, continuously chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which literally means I am Nithyananda. And here Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully reveals in this shloka, which goes as, actually this one is from the Guru Gita. Hridambuje karnika madhya samste simhasane samstita divya murtim dhyayed gurum chandrakala prakasham chitpustaka vishtavaram dhadanam. Which translates as, meditate on the divine form of the Guru seated on the throne situated in the center of the heart lotus, shining like the crescent of the moon, holding the book of knowledge and the mudra that bestows the desired boons. Now we'll do a small exercise. What do you like to manifest in your life? Please pen that down. So let us spend a few minutes writing down what is it that we actually want to manifest in our life. So let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Just meditate on the form of the Guru. Is the wish fulfilling tree, the Kalpa Vriksha, the Kalpataru. Pray to that Kalpa Vriksha and boon is granted. The sacred wish fulfilling banyan tree, the Kailasa's Kalpataru. This banyan tree was revealed to a speech Nithyananda Paramashivam in a spiritual vision. The vast umbrella of this ancient tree encloses a space resonant with spiritual energies. It is under this umbrella the majestic deity of Dakshinamurti resides, the first ever Guru, imparting the deepest spiritual truths to his disciples in silence. Over the years, the sacred space has acquired a powerful reputation for healing, wish fulfilling, and awakening spiritual clarity, and draws visitors and seekers from around the world. The vibrations in this space are so distinct that even the casual visitor can feel its effects. The sacred banyan tree is a kalpavriksha, the boon-giving tree that has manifested crores of sincere prayers till date. At the base of the banyan tree is a cave-like hollow in which was found a Swayambhulinga, the naturally formed Shivalingam, which has now been consecrated at the Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam. The cave and the Swayambhulinga have been here for centuries, having been personally worshipped by Sri Ramachandra Prabhu during his exile. Over 1,000 years, the banyan tree has grown and spread its foliage here, impregnated with a healing energy. This space heals at the physical, emotional, and spiritual levels. Beneath the banyan tree lies the Jiva Samadhis of two incarnations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hindus, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam himself. Here, one can find three trees: Ati, the holy fig; Ala, which is banyan tree; and Arasa, people, known to bear fruits without bearing flowers. In the Vedic tradition, these are sacred trees known as Vanaspati, or Lord of the Forest. It is said that Paramashiva resides in a place where these three trees are found together. So you can actually have the darshan of Kalpataru by going to nityananda.tv/Kalpataru and have the live darshan of Kalpavriksha, the sacred Kailasa's banyan tree. You can connect with the Kailasa's Kalpataru and pray to Kalpavriksha and manifest all your desires into reality, as in that sacred space all the boons are granted. So make sure to note the link nityananda.tv/Kalpataru. Just by meditating on the form of the Guru, boons are granted. Paramashiva is the one who is showering the Satchidananda, the truth, the consciousness, and bliss. Now, from this space, you can call two people and ask them what they want to manifest or create, and sincerely pray to the banyan tree and tell them they will manifest it. Also, invite them to the program going to start in 10 days. We're going to be having another Paramashivoham level 2 in 10 days. You can send them the link and invite them for the program. Before that, let us connect to the Kalpataru, connect to the Swamiji, and experience that space of I am Swamiji, I am Nithyananda. And from that space, connect to the two people you want to experience breakthrough in their life, and connect to the Kalpavriksha, the Kalpataru, KAILASA's banyan tree, and request him to manifest whatever those people want to manifest in their life. And after that, bless those people as Swamiji himself is blessing, and tell them that they will manifest what they want. Invite them for the upcoming Paramashivoham Level 2 program. So let us start this powerful spiritual manifestation, this power manifestation. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
Yes. So now let us share our experiences. What did we experience when we connected to people and granted them boons by connecting with Swamiji and the Kalpavriksha, allowing the Kalpavriksha and Swamiji to manifest through us and fulfill and manifest the desires and the prayers that other people wanted to manifest. Share your experience of being the channel of this Swamiji's energy to flow through you and manifesting others' reality. Share with people the experience of being Swamiji's extension and give them an opportunity to experience the same Paramashivoham experience which you are experiencing by registering for the program, which will be starting on the 6th of November. Next program is on the 6th of November. So you can invite them and give them this opportunity to experience the same experience of being Nithyananda, or being Swamiji, being the channel for Swamiji's energy to flow through you. You can use hashtags like I am Nithyananda, Paramashivoham too. So let us start sharing our experience.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so you can also request the people you have manifested the power for and given them the boons to manifest whatever they want. You can request them to also go to social media and share the experience of this power manifestation. They can use hashtags like Nithyananda, KAILASA, and Paramashivoham. So with this, we'll come to an end of this session. So let us conclude with Purna Mantra, and then we'll be moving to power manifestation. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting with Swamiji in the third eye, chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Yes. So please stay tuned for the power meditation session. We'll be starting in just few minutes, or in fact, few moments rather. So let us get ready for the power manifestation session. Be in the meditative space. You can start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and be in that state and space of oneness with Swamiji to prepare yourself, your body and your consciousness for the power manifestation. So we'll be starting the power manifestation session shortly.
Yes, Nithyananda. I hope all of you are ready for the power manifestation session. So now, before we start, let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra. And let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. With this, let's start the power manifestation session, which is the power of consciousness over matter. Now, before we begin, let's go through the Shastra Pramana, which are basically the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source of scriptures. Now, here's a beautiful words from Vijnana Bhairavatantra, Dharana 95 and Sutra 120, which goes like this. Kvachid vastu nivinyasya sanedrishtiv nivartayet Taj jnanam chit sahitam devi sulyanalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eye on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thought and impressions of it. Oh, Devi, then one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. Now, here's the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramanas are basically the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis, scientists who are time-tested and verified the science. Now, here's a beautiful story from the life of Nayanmar's. Nayanmar Kadangal. Now, Sundarmurti Nayanmar sang the glory of Lord Shiva, called Tevaram. One day, Sundarar was on a pilgrimage at a Tirukandiyur. He saw Tiruvayyar on the opposite bank of the river. The river was in flood and was impossible to cross. Sundarar sincerely prayed to Paramashiva, and at once the river gave away, leaving the sandy track through which they could walk across to the other bank. As soon as they reached the other bank, the river reassumed its formal form. Now, as you can see in the above pictures of the great saint Sri Sundarmurti Nayanmar. Now, we move to the Atma Pramana, which is the very experience of Bhagavan himself, the living manifestation of Paramashiva himself. He says, one day, Arunagiri Yogeshwara was explaining a Yoga Sutra to Swamiji. He said, when you feel one with nature, nature listens to you. Swamiji asked, how can that be? Arunagiri Yogeshwara told him to feel one with nearby rock. He just held Swamiji's hand and moved it suddenly. And the boulder started rolling without even him touching it. Arunagiri Yogeshwara stopped hand movement and the boulder stopped. Now, here is a Sakshi Pramana. Now, Sakshi Pramanas are basically the experiences of millions of initiated disciples by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism across the globe. Now, more than 1 million beings around the world have been initiated into the science of third eye and power of consciousness over matter. Below are clippings from Mahasadashivoham 2017, where more than 700 people were initiated into this science. Now, quickly have a glimpse of this
Get creative. Take a picture before you do the healing on them. Then, once the change has happened, take a picture and show them. Ask them, you like it this way or do you want some more change?
No, preda po tak wysadziliście na
See how it's rotating.
Zaraz może pagłosuję. Albo zaciętki mam takie.
Wow. Better you can record it, no?
That's great. It's wonderful, What?
Wow. See.
Banana is turning. Oh.
Are you recording? Yes.
Shiva, Divinity, your mind is going.
Extension.
Oh, wonderful. That is great. That is great. See, it's a very important sharing. Feeling that you are Mahasadashiva, making it happen. Guys, there's only 5 minutes more. Make sure that you take video of it and put it.
Put your hand close.
Yes, please share. Go ahead.
Yes. Yes. Hello. Hello.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So, anyway, I complete my name is Mike. I'm in Houston.
Mike, close to you, please. Yes.
Yeah, Mike from the Houston team. And I went out to the water bottle today, and it was just so easy. So, setting the tap, and I did the water bottle, because I did that. And I tried a bag as my second island, and I had difficulty with it. And I was trying to make it roll, where I was trying to make it roll. And so I went to my first, the Hideous island, which is about a $50 medallion, probably about 40-inch thick, real heavy. And so I put that on my fabric. And it rolled one side over across the other side.
Oh, wonderful. Wow.
And then we put the battery back on instead of John.
As you have seen from these two videos, which is from Mahasadashivam 2017, where the bottle on the phone was moving. This is an example of consciousness over matter, where you apply the power of consciousness to move the matter. The second video was about the cap on the phone, where you're moving the matter through your consciousness. Now, this is possible just simply through the initiation into this science by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, as we move forward, you are going to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. Now, the materials which will be required to manifest this power is, first is coconut. So please take a coconut. If you don't have the coconut, you can have an orange, basically a round object. Second is Gyananjana, to apply on your third eye. Third is Aushadha. Fourth is Bhasma or Kumkum. Fifth, a phone with the camera with the timestamp to record the video when you are manifesting this power of consciousness over matter. So please take few moments as you arrange these items which is required for your manifestation of power, so that you get initiated into the science of power manifestation. Now please take few minutes to quickly arrange these items. The first is coconut or orange fruit. Second, Gyananjana. Third is Aushadha. Fourth is Bhasma or Kumkum. Bhasma and Kumkum. Bhasma you have to apply on your forehead and 16 places. Kumkum on your third eye. Gyananjana on your third eye. Have a phone with your timestamp. Now, as we enter, the first level is rolling the coconut. Second level is cracking the coconut. And the third level is moving the deity itself. Now, let's quickly go through the guidelines. First, keep the object on the ground or on your device. So, quickly get a coconut or the orange and keep it on the ground or on your device. Now, the second step is you declaring that you and me are one and the same. You have to be in oneness with the object, declaring your conscious declaration. Just come near me. Extreme non-violence based oneness. Yes, that's very important. And declare, Paramashiva, only you manifest through me. Listen very carefully. Declare with the object that you and me are one and the same. Come near me with extreme non-violence based oneness. Declare, Paramashiva, only you manifest through me. It is your declaration, your power of your declaration. Your extreme non-violence based oneness. Now, please take 5 minutes. Please switch on your camera and start recording this video. While your camera is on and you're recording this video, please take 5 minutes as you manifest this power of consciousness over matter, where the object is either on the ground or on your device, and you're declaring the object to move. So let's take 5 minutes.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, I hope all of you have successfully manifested the power of consciousness over matter. Now, please post your video in the Facebook, Twitter, and other social media handles. While you are manifesting this power, remember Bhagavan Paramashivam in third eye. To experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva, be in absolute unclutching, complete completion, and in oneness to experience. Paramashiva is the only strength with complete integrity with Bhagwan. Declare to experience the being of Paramashiva. In the deep listening, vibrate with intense chanting of Maha Mantra, Shiva, Shiva, and lock the throat. Take a thorough, clear video photo as a mandatory and post any problem you are stuck in life. Open any page in the Living Enlightenment book and receive the solution that is needed for you to align back to the simple integrity to Paramashiva. Now, please take a few moments.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, share the video which you have recorded on the social media. Please take a few moments. Now we have come to the conclusion of this session. Now let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of our heart center. Take a deep inhalation as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes, now we'll be joined shortly with another session, so stay tuned. Now let's start the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Now the next session is about heal. How you can heal yourself. Now, before we begin, let's quickly go through the security measures. KAILASA's National Security Agency. It's a mandatory that photo, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Please be on the mute and make sure that the camera is on throughout the class. Now, in Vigyanan Bhairava Tantra, the encyclopedia of techniques for enlightenment, Shiva says, you are the center of the universe. You are able to relate with your physical body because you are in the physical body. You are not able to relate with the other things because you are not reached the etheric body and deeper energy bodies. If you feel the etheric body, and you will feel all things are one and the same, in just the way that you feel that the lower arm and the hand are the extensions of your body. You will feel that the mic, the chair, and everything around you is an extension of your being. And if you go deep into your being, if you go deep into Anandagandha, just as you feel the blissful feeling in Anandagandha, you will sense that even in each and every stone, the energy of that cosmos exists. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has passed an experience of ultimate to every individual by initiating them into the power of healing. Healing is initiation that puts all of us in tune with the existential energy and provides us the energy to heal. It is United States of KAILASA's spiritual responsibility to heal any problem that humanity faces. On average, 3,000 people per day receive healing. Now, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals that Guru continues to bestow this state to all. The syllable Gu is that which transcends all attributes, and the syllable Ru is that which is without form. And when we combine these two syllables, which is Gu and Ru, becomes Guru, is said to be one who bestows a state that is beyond attributes and form. Now, here's the beautiful words. Guru karam chaguni gunatitam rumkaram rupavarjitam gunatitat sarupam cha yodadyastas guru smrita. Now, declare, I am Nithyananda. Today, share this experience through you. Reach out to anyone you know could benefit from healing. It can heal from mental and physical ailments. Continue repeating, you are Nithyananda. Continue repeating, I am Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In your inner space, continuously declare, I am Nithyananda, and chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Anything inside you creating resistance, then you have to look in. What emotions arises between you and that and the experience of the ultimate? Look in and complete with every emotions, ideas, thought patterns, feelings that is arising when you visualize yourself as a healer. Now let's understand what are the etiquette for healing others. So now connect with your friends and family via phone. When you're doing so, have a smile on your face. Let your body language show care and concern. Yes, put yourself in bhava of Swamiji. Empathize, radiate warmth and peace. Be in and with Nithyananda, eternal bliss. Play Mahavakya during the healing process. Continue chanting Mahavakya in this space. Let your friends share with you what causes their pain. Today, now take the oath that what is shared is in this sacred space and not for sharing with anyone else. The process is extremely sacred as a friend with experience, the divine energy flowing through your Anandagandha. Now, look in. What emotions arises in you? And this experience of ultimate, look in, complete with every emotion, every single idea, every thought pattern, feeling that is arising when you visualize yourself as a healer. Pen down and complete with all the emotions and resistance. Now, please take 5 minutes of your time and look in. This is time when you get initiated into as a healer. So, I'll be praying Mahavakya. Start looking in.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, all of you have penned down and complete it with all the emotions, all the resistance which rises between you and the experience of the ultimate. Now we have come to the end of this session. So now let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of our heart center. As we inhale, let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. The meaning of this whole mantra is, from the space of completion, only the completion comes out. Even when completion comes out, completion remains as completion. When the completion goes back, completion remains as completion. With this, let's share the joy and bliss you experience after your interactions. Share this. Sharing this will bolt in the joy and the bliss of oneness with Swamiji. So, please invite your friends to come and learn the science of Paramashivoham, level 2, and share with your team lead. Now, we have come to the end of the session. So, stay tuned as we'll be right back with the next power manifestation session. Now, let's quickly join our hands before we begin this power manifestation session. Om Purnamada Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, as we have started with the Sadguru Vandam, let's start the power manifestation session. Now, the quick security measures. The photo, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be always on the mute and make sure that your camera is always on. Now, let's enter into the power manifestation directly into the next round, which is round 4, which is recognizing of gestures. So here I'll be projecting you the gesture which you have to recognize with the blindfold. So now quickly have a blindfold on your eyes. If you don't have the blindfold, please use an opaque cloth and cover your eyes. Make sure that you are not able to see through any corners of your cloth or the eye band, because you'll be manifesting this power by recognizing the gesture through your third eye. Yes, please take a few minutes as you cover your eyes. Now it's time. I'll be projecting you the gesture with your eyes closed, eyes covered with the blindfolded with eye band or the opaque cloth. Please recognize the gesture which is being projected to you now. I hope all of you are having an eye band on your eyes. Now on your screen, there's a gesture being projected to you. Please take 1 minute of your time and see what gesture is being revealed to you through your third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now it's time. You can open your blindfold from your third eye, from your eye. As you can see, the gesture is of this, which is like the index finger, middle finger, and the ring finger is shown with the hands. If you have successfully manifested this power, please go to the social media and share your video. Please make sure that your videos are turned on while manifesting these powers of third eye. Now we'll be moving on with the next power. Now the next round is recognizing the shape. Now these are very interesting rounds. So now quickly put the eye band on your eyes. If you don't have the eye band, please you can use opaque cloth to cover your eyes. As we move to the next round, which is recognizing shape, quickly put the eye bands. Like, please take few moments to put the eye band on your eyes. Now I hope all of you have put the eye band on your eyes. Now I'll be projecting you the shape which you have to recognize through your third eye. So visualize Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva has come down and is manifesting through you. See what is being revealed to you through your third eye. Now I'll be projecting you this. Now with your eyes closed, with the third eye, recognize the shape which is being projected to you. Please take few minutes as you continue to recognize this shape and manifest this power through your third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now it's time. Now please open your eye band from your eyes, and as you can see the shape which is being projected to you. So please verify what was being revealed to you through your third eye. Successfully manifested. Please go ahead and share your video which you have recorded. Share it on the social media. And even if you have not successfully manifested, don't worry, because there is a continuous power manifestation session going on. Even though this is the last day, we'll be starting our next season on 6th of November, and we'll be having multiple power manifestation sessions from day 1 on 6th of November. Now, the more and more you manifest the powers of Paramashiva, more and more your body detoxifies, and more you manifest the power of oneness, and you more manifest the oneness within you. Now it's time that we move to the next power, which is recognizing of number. Now this is the last round that we'll be performing in this power manifestation session. So please be intense manifesting your power. Your intensity is very much required. Your declaration is very much required when you are manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Now as you close your eyes, cover your eyes with the eye band or the opaque cloth. Take a few moments as you continue to cover your eyes. Now when you are manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, make sure that you have strong intensity and a strong declaration that you are Paramashiva, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Absolute unclutching, complete completion, and oneness to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Declare that you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Strong declaration and strong intensity. Third eye will reveal to you and manifest this power manifestation. Now, I hope all of you have closed your third eye. Now, I'll be projecting you the number on your screen. You have to see through your third eye with your eyes closed. See what was being revealed to you and what actually the number I am projecting to you on the screen. Now, I'll be projecting you the number. So, the number is being projected to you on your screen. Your eyes closed. See what is being revealed to you through your third eye. See the number. What is being projected. Please go ahead and take a few moments as you continue to manifest this power of blindfold reading.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes, now
Paramashivoham
as you have
Om
completed
Nithyananda
blindfold reading, now verify your eyes, the eye bands from your eyes. You have on the open cloth, please remove that. The number which was being projected is number 9. If you have successfully completed, you have successfully manifested the power of blindfold reading. If you have seen number 9 through the third eye that was being revealed to you, that's Swamiji. Please share this on the social media. Now, we have come to the end of this session of Power Manifestation session. Stay tuned as we'll be joined by another Acharya with the next session. So let's quickly join our hands in Namaskar Mudra and let's chant the Om Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Avashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Stay tuned as We'll be right back shortly with the next one. Thank you. And
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. Welcome all of you. Today is 21st day, the grand finale of Paramashivoham level 2. Today we are celebrating the theme, I am Nithyananda. How to be and become the incarnation, how to become the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, who is the very manifestation of Paramashiva, how to celebrate his happening in our lives by this powerful cognition, I am Nithyananda. And what magic can it do in our life? That is the theme of today's session, today's series of sessions rather. So moving on with the next session now, we are going to discuss on how to meditate on Guru. So before we begin, let's hold our hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and invoke the divine presence of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Quick overview of the security measures from KAILASA National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute and be on camera throughout the sessions. If you need to step out in any unavoidable situations only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned Acharya on the Zoom session. How to meditate on Guru. The Shastra Pramana comes from Guru Gita, verse 87, goes as Dhyanam Shrinnu Maha Devi Sarva Nanda Pradayakam Sarva Saukhakaram Nityam Bhukti Mukti Vidhayakam, which translates to, O great goddess, listen to the method of meditation on the Guru, which grants all joys, always brings all happiness, and gives worldly fulfillment as well as liberation. Meditate on Shivoham, I am Shiva. So let's listen in this short clip from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Parayantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Sri Mahans, Mahans, Tanedars, Kotaris, visitors, viewers sitting with us all over the world at this time through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Janashri TV, Light Shaft, and many more cities. Surrey, Canada, I welcome all of you. Karjat, Mumbai, Seattle, Chidambaram, Surrey, Canada, Adipam. The day Mahadeva appeared as a light shaft and blessed Brahma and Vishnu with enlightenment, This is the very day he gave enlightenment to Devi and gave his half to Devi, became Ardhanarishwara. Today morning we had Bharanideepa Mahotsava. In all the temples, all Garbha Mandirs, the main lamp, the light is lit. In Biddi, we had Bharanideepa celebration. Biddi Nithyanandeshwara's temple, Bharanideepa was lit. And today evening, sharp 6 o'clock, we will be having Mahadibam. The main light, main lamp will be lit. I request all the devotees in your area, the tallest hill, please light the lamp in adherence to the legalities of your country. And let's receive. Biddi is offering many Nivedyams to Mahadeva. Let's receive his blessings. Today is the day of Shivoham. Most auspicious day for our Sangha, because today is the day the Big Bang started. The timeless cosmic Mahadeva created the time, assumed the form, blessed Brahma and Vishnu with enlightenment, Devi with enlightenment, and his own half, he made Devi as Ardhangini. Today I am also happy to formally inaugurate Nithyanandeshwara temple in Karjat. I am inaugurating, doing Prana Pratishtha to the temple in Karjat, Nithyanandeshwara temple. My deity which is installed in Nithyanandeshwara temple in Karjat will radiate cosmic Mahadeva's energy, and it will start materializing Vibhuti, Kumkum, Sandal, Ani, and it will bless whoever comes there with healing. Whoever comes and touches that Murti and bows down, they will all be healed from all physical, mental disorders. They will all experience Kundalini Shakti, and the deity will be living deity sitting there and giving blessings and boons. I declare that Murti will be radiating Kalpataru energy. The Karjat temple will become Kalpataru temple. Blessings. And Guadalupe Rameshwaram is offering 21 Nevedyams. Houston Kalahasti Sangha is offering 16 Nevedyams. In all over the world, many temples are offering Nevedyams and worship. With all my humbleness, love and devotion, I dedicate everything to Mahadeva, pray to him, let him accept and bless all of us and the whole universe on this auspicious day when Mahadeva gave that experience of Shivoham to Brahma, Vishnu, Devi. Shivoham. This truth is not only a reality, it can be a powerful medicine, antidote for all the root patterns you develop, parental conditionings you develop, societal conditionings you develop, and all the patterns with which you struggle, suffer. Understand, all the patterns with which you struggle and suffer. Mahadeva releases you societal conditioning, root patterns, engrams, he just makes them disappear, melts them away. When you invoke Mahadeva, Shivoham in you, don't think it is a technique. It does the help of technique also. If you do a technique, what all help will happen to you? If you do a meditation, the totality of these few dead qualities. No. He is a living, vibrant consciousness. See, if it is a technique, for example, if you have 5 layers of ignorance, if you meditate on knowledge, till the 5 layers melt down, you will experience the knowledge. If you feel weak for last 10 years, if you meditate on power, at least next 10 months, then slowly the weakness will melt down, you will feel power. That is a technique. If you have a blockage in your Kundalini energy flow, and blow your nose, do the pranayama and kriya properly, till that blockage is removed, Kundalini will be awakened. That is a technique. But when you meditate Shivoham, it is not the strength of your meditation is going to decide the experience of Shivoham. No. He is conscious intelligence. You invoke him, you request him, Prabhu, please be awakened in this body, in this mind, in this buddhi, in this intelligence. Let you radiate whatever I know as me, aham. I am surrendering at your feet. I am completing it at your feet. Let you be. The experience of Shivoham, explosion of Shivoham does not happen based on the strength of your practice. No. It is not like a technique. He is there. He is there. So don't think if I chant crore times Shivoham, then Mahadeva may occupy my whole being. You invoke him, he is there. Because he is consciousness. Understand? This is the biggest difference between atheistic, non-dual philosophies and theistic, non-dual philosophies. In theistic, listen, in atheistic, non-dual philosophies, they say, any quality you meditate, you imbibe that quality. In theistic, non-dual philosophy, we say, apart from the power of our meditation, that quality, source of that quality is intelligence, so it fills you the moment you invoke it. Shiva is not just the totality of few auspicious qualities. So by meditating on it, you become that. He is totality of auspicious qualities and consciousness. That is why when you invoke him, invite him, he occupies you and graces through you, radiates through you. Not only he introduces himself to you, he introduces himself through you to everyone. He introducing himself to you is authenticity. He introducing himself through you to others is enriching. Mahadeva is the conscious intelligence. Shivoham is not technique, it's a conscious process.
Yes. When you meditate Shivoham, it is not the strength of your meditation is going to decide the experience of Shivoham. No, he is conscious intelligence. When you meditate on the truth Shivoham, your body language will change, your mental language will change, the words you utter towards you will change, the words you utter towards others will change. This is because you will start having the right understanding about you. Hum the Mahavakya. You will see the power manifests when you chant. Shastra Pramana comes from Guru Gita verse 89. It says, Brahmanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trivadaitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. It also forms the Sadguru Vandanam, which we chant before, not just before every session on Paramashivam level 2, but before every ritual and every auspicious act that we start, we chant the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the divine presence of our Guru. And this verse directly comes from the Guru Gita, verse 89, which translates to, the Guru is the bliss of Brahman and the bestower of the highest joy. He is absolute, he is knowledge personified, he is beyond duality, all pervasive, like the sky and the object of the great Upanishadic statement, thou art that. He is one, he is eternal, he is pure, he is steady. He is the witness of all thoughts, he is beyond all manifestation of mind and body, and free from the three gunas. I bow to the Sadguru. Don't chant, just hum. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is talking about the Mahavakya, humming the Mahavakya. Don't chant, just hum. Only then that all the patterns will be released. Only then the intense sounds will be broken in your system. This the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed in the Nirvana Diksha residential address, initiation to infuse Turyatita in the body and mind. Shastra Pramana again from Guru Gita, verse 108, which says, Shruti Smriti Avijñāya Kevalam Guru Sevaka Te Vai Sannyasina Prokta Itare Veshadhaninaha Dharinaha, which translates to, indeed, only the Guru's devoted servants are called true sannyasis. Even though they may not know the Vedas and Smritis, all others merely wear the clothes of a sannyasi. Declare ferociously oneness, Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Pray continuously with the Mahavakya and manifest Advaita in your life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, I am available for you. I am available continuously beyond any barriers of time, space, place. I am available to all of you just through this Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. One more verse from the Guru Gita. Mantra Rajamidam Devi Guru Ritagnya Radriyam Smriti Vedartha Vakyena Guru Sakshat Param Padam, which translates to, one should perceive the inner self through the gift of the Guru's grace. By this path of the Guru, knowledge of oneself arises. One more verse. Spatika Pratimarupam Drishyate Darpane Yatha Tathatmani Chidakaramanandam Soha Mityuta. Just as the image of a crystal is seen in a mirror, so the bliss which is consciousness is reflected in the self, and the realization comes, indeed, I am that. Mahavakya is the completion of you and me. You manifesting me, me manifesting you. This is the ultimate. You connecting with me and me connecting in you. Me manifesting in you. Guru Gita verse 115 says, Angushta Matra Purusham Dhyaya Takjin Mayam Hridi Tatra Spurita Bhavoha Bhavoyah Shrunu Tam Kathayamyaham. Listen, I shall speak to you of the feeling that arises when one meditates on the thumb-sized being in the heart who is consciousness. It is not the strength of your meditation is going to decide the experience of Shivoham. No, he is conscious intelligence. You invoke him, you request him. Prabhu, please be awakened in this body, in this mind, in this buddhi, in this intelligence. Let you radiate whatever I know as me. I am surrendering at your feet. I am completing it at your feet. Let you be. Mahavakya is the ultimate statement. I am going to chant Mahavakya as an intense vibration. You will see many pains in many parts of your body will get released. That is nothing but when these 25 states of consciousness opens up in your system, tremendous healing happens. I am available continuously beyond any barriers of time, space, place. I am available to all of you just through this Mahavakya. Mahavakya is a completion of you and me. You manifesting me, me manifesting in you. This is the ultimate. You connecting with me and me manifesting in you. Whole thing happens through this Mahavakya. It is absolute completion, absolute complete sound. Let's listen in from the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
It's one of the very important revelation by Sadashiva. All the electronic equipments work when the electrons are made to vibrate. That happens by the light. When the electricity is supplied, the light particle vibrates, the electronic equipment starts working. Just like that, the spiritual power and the umbilical cord connection, spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and me, it works with sound particle. For example, my integrity with the cosmos, Sadashiva, Mahasadashiva, it reverberates in certain level of frequency. When you are integrated to me, you also start reverberating in the same frequency. If your integrity goes down, that is when you start connecting with me only as a manager or this organization head or your Purvashram father, mother. Your connection with me goes down to the lower level if the integrity gets reduced. I was wondering, what is the way we can bring people to the higher integrity immediately and the feeling connection, so they start manifesting the powers, they start staying in the space of Sadashivatva. Sadashiva revealed a beautiful sound. I can tell you, this is like a password. At any point, if you are not able to bring yourself to oneness, you are a little shaken, disturbed, or for some reason, you are not able to bring yourself to oneness. This is like a password you type. Whether your mind feels connected or not, the energy will start flowing in you beyond the depth dimension. You see, all mind oscillation, restlessness, all mental idea based feeling connected or not feeling connected is only length, breadth, depth level, not in the space level. But this sound will straight infuse energy from the space level. Like for example, if the power goes off, automatically the generator will get switched on and the power supply will be going on. So end result will not be lost. Whether government power supply or the generator power supply, end result will not be stopped. So whenever you feel little that oneness is, you are not catching it, just feed this password. Immediately the oneness will open up and you will start manifesting the powers, energy, and the whole space will shift. It is directly from Sadashiva. It's a beautiful sound. I don't even want to say it's a mantra. It is not even a mantra because there is no meaning in it. You can't derive a meaning for it. It just flashed like a password for all the initiations I am giving. One single password for all the initiations I am giving. And the initiations I gave, I am giving, I will be giving. For all that. This is like one password. Don't even repeat like a mantra. Just feed like a password. And it will just open up. Your whole being will open up. Listen carefully. It starts with the vibration Om. Listen and then repeat. Om. Very deep. Om. Nithyananda. Nithyananda. Maha Sadashivoham. Because it just came out like a password, neither I bothered to find a meaning, nor I think we can have any logical meaning to it. Maybe we can set our own context, because through the form, this form and the name Nithyananda, you are feeling connected with that Mahasadashiva, the whole, the cosmos. And it is not even Nama, it is Aham. It's concluding with Aham, means asserting your oneness, declaring your oneness to the cosmos. So there is no logical meaning to it. I cannot say this is mantra because all mantras are supposed to end only at the 7 end. Namaha, Vaushat, Vashat. These are the 7 ends. Swaha, Swada. All mantras have to end only with that 7 ending. But this is not ending with any of that 7. So I cannot call this as mantra. I should only call this as a password just got delivered by Sadashiva. The moment you declare this frequency, the umbilical cord connection will become fully alive, awakened, opened up, and the powers will start manifesting. The Sadashivatva, that real oneness will start manifesting. It is like every time the life inside the egg declares its authority and comes out. So every time when you declare this mantra, this password, Sadashiva who is in you, Mahasadashiva, he just breaks, he opens up through you and starts manifesting. He breaks all that small human identity in you. He overtakes, he just possesses you, takes over you, and he starts manifesting. So use this as a declaration, like a password and declaration for any power manifestation. Before doing anything, whether power manifestation or eating or sitting or walking or talking, before doing anything, declare this and then start doing. Not as mantra, understand? Mantra means unconsciously, thinking about brinjal and chanting mantra. It's not like mantra, just declaration. You are telling who you are, how you remember who you are. This is you now. This is me. This is me. So this is the declaration of password about you.
Yes. So we will now be ending this session here with the Purna Mantra, and then we will move on to the next session, the power manifestation session. Let's hold our hands in Atmanjali Mudra and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Let's now move to the power manifestation session. Yes, let's start the power manifestation session. Chanting the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So we will now be starting the power manifestation round. This will be the power manifestation when you will be deciphering and scanning the direction the house is facing through the power of the third eye. Instructions: begin manifestation using the guidelines to manifest Shaktis, and remember to verify how you did and share your joy of power manifestation on all the social media platforms. So this is the house that is being projected on your screen right now. Let's start the power manifestation now. Chant the Mahavakya. Request your third eye. Request Swamiji to reveal in your third eye the direction that this house is facing. The direction this house is facing. Let's start. Start chanting the Mahavakya and begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed.
Before
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now let's see what the answer is, what the direction is that this house is facing. Yes. It faces the Chamundi Hills, that is eastward. This is the famous Mysore Palace in the city of Mysore, near Bangalore. The direction in which it is facing is eastward, towards Chamundi Hills. All right. So we end this power manifestation round here. It's time for you to share your power manifestation experience with your friends and family on social media platforms, and invite people also to join Paramashivam Level 2 and experience this intense breakthrough in their own lives through the various initiations and powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hindus. So let's now end this power manifestation session with the Purna Mantra and begin the next Jnana session. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavati Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes, we will now be beginning with the next session, which is on Guru Dakshina. Security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute and be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in an unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or concerned Acharya. Dakshina is the sacred offering made by the disciple onto the Guru as a mark of deep gratitude for happening in our life and choosing us to bestow the auspicious Paramashivatva in us. For the purpose of achieving good health, well-being, success, and spiritual evolution in all dimensions of life, and for the humanity to raise itself, Sadashiva embodies himself in the human form and descends on the planet as the Guru. What is Guru Dakshina? Guru's life itself is an offering to us. For the one who has offered his entire life to us, offering our deepest gratitude to that being who has offered himself to us is Guru Dakshina. Dakshina is a sacred offering made by the disciple unto the Guru as a mark of deep gratitude for happening in our life. When we make an offering to Paramashiva, incarnate Guru, he showers manifold back to us in reality. So Guru Dakshina, that is offering to Guru, is therefore an offering to ourselves. In reality, it is not Guru Dakshina, it is an offering done to ourselves. Whenever you meet a child, see a child, always share something. Basically, tradition says these 5 people you should never meet empty-handed. First being, when you meet a child or see a child, always share something. Second, a pregnant woman who is carrying one more life. Whenever you see her, always share something. A beggar in the street or anywhere, person who is in need, poor, always share something. Fourth, a sadhu, always share something. Fifth, person you should not go meet empty-handed, you should always give something, is Guru. In the Srimad Kamikagama, Bhagavan Sadashiva reveals the various sacred offerings onto the Guru. It says at the end, the chief sponsor, the Yajamana, should worship the chief Acharya, the Guru, and honor him with new cloths, gold ring, and others. The worthy materials used in this yajna, such as golden cloth and others, should be dedicated to the acharyas. They should not be given to others for their enjoyment. All these substances left over in the yajna and the decorative materials of the pavilion, little mandapa, and tandila, clothes, gold, kumbha, kalasha, torana, the ladles, shunuk and shua, truk and shua, 8 auspicious objects, Ashtamangala, 9 gems, the remaining portions of Karu and Naivedya, Valaya and Prapa of the pavilion and other materials used in Snapana and others, all these should be dedicated to the chief Acharya only, who hails from the lineage affiliated to 5 gocharas. The Apta Pramana for Guru Dakshina comes from the story of Eklavya. Who is Eklavya? In the great epic of Mahabharata, Eklavya was a young boy who was practicing archery in the forest just by seeing Guru Dronacharya teach the Pandavas and Kaurava princes. One day, while Eklavya was practicing archery, he was disturbed by a dog barking, and thus he stopped the dog's barking by throwing 7 arrows in its mouth. The dog ran towards Pandava and Kaurava princes. Everyone was surprised, as the arrows were arranged in the mouth such that it could not bark and did not cause any injury. Seeing this talent, Arjuna, along with Dronacharya, went in search of the archer who demonstrated such a skill, and they reached to the Eklavya's ashram. Seeing the Guru, Eklavya fell at the lotus feet of Guru Dronacharya, inquired about the teacher who taught him the archery skills. Dronacharya inquired about the teacher who taught him the archery skills. Eklavya pointed at the statue of Dronacharya that he had carved from the wood. Dronacharya blessed Eklavya for its integrity towards the Guru. Eklavya then asked Dronacharya what he wanted as a Guru Dakshina. Dronacharya, to test the devotion of Eklavya, asked his right thumb as the Guru Dakshina, which was the most important for any archer. Eklavya, without a moment of hesitation, cut his right thumb and offered it as Guru Dakshina. Overwhelmed by his Guru Bhakti, Dronacharya blessed him that there would be many archers who might arise in the future with skills, but Eklavya would be eternally part of the history for his Guru Bhakti. I expect this as Guru Dakshina. This is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing. He says, ability to trust the Guru, knowing he is my visionary. He has a great vision for me, more than what I can imagine, and he has great love for me, more than what I have for me. And he is capable of manifesting best for me. Having this trust for Guru and surrendering his integrity. I expect this as Guru Dakshina for manifesting Paramashivoham in you. This is the Guru Dakshina which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expecting as his own revelation says. Simple trust on him. Spiritual merits for offering Guru Dakshina. Experience all auspiciousness in all dimensions of life as the grace of Guru. Raise yourself in Guru Bhakti, the space of deep feeling connection with the Guru, the ultimate relationship beyond lifetimes. Destroy karma and incompletions as the Guru accepts your offerings. Be gifted with health, wealth, and well-being and completion in all levels. Live in the greatest path of oneness with Paramashiva, Paramashivatva, and manifest his Shaktis. These are the spiritual merits for offering the Guru Dakshina. You can offer your Guru Dakshina in many forms. You can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Even today, on this auspicious occasion of Vijayadashmi, we are offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the lotus feet of our beloved Guru, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can head over to the link events.kailasa.org/payment. I repeat, events.kailasa with a double A, kailasa.org/payment to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. You can also offer Tulabhara, the Tulabhara Seva on the Vijayadashmi celebration today. And also, there are so many other various ways in which and sevas which you can offer as Guru Dakshina to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So you can head over the links that I have just revealed to you, events.kailasa.org/payment, and offer your Guru Dakshina there. I am Nithyananda. Now it is time for you to go to social media platforms and share the clicks and powerful cognitions that you learned from this session, from the previous session as well, and all these sessions today. What clicks have happened inside you about the intense revelation of I am Nithyananda? How about celebrating the happening of the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff, Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam in your life has changed your life forever and for the good? You can share your experience on social media with the rest of the world and invite others to join Paramashivam level 2 and be enriched, be transformed in all dimensions, be it health, wealth, relationships, success, career, anything, even, and ultimately, spiritual enlightenment itself, liberation itself. So head over to the social media platforms, be it Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Pinterest, and share your experiences. Make sure you use the hashtags, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Paramashivoham, hashtag Nithyananda, and hashtag, especially the hashtag I am Nithyananda or I am Nithyananda Paramashivam in all the posts. So with this, we come to the closure of this current Jnana session. We will end the session with the Purna Mantra and head over to the power manifestation session. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. So we will now be moving to the our manifestation ground. Let's begin our manifestation now with the Sadguru Vandana, invoking the divine presence of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Power of diagnosing any body-related issue through the third eye. This is the power which we are going to manifest in this round, power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana comes from the Agama, Shivagama. Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source, cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power. Para Devi, Adi Shakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation. The materials that you require for this power manifestation round are Jnananjana, Bhasma Kumkum, pen and paper, and be seated in front of your Atma Murti. Phone on the camera with timestamp application. And a power manifestation partner, you don't know their medical history, whose medical history you don't know. Any person, a friend, or any volunteer, you will be manifesting powers in this round with. Make sure you don't know their medical history, because that's what you're going to scan. So there are 3 levels in which this power manifestation is going to happen. Level 1, spiritual healing, healing others by scanning their ailments. You scan their ailments, and through that power of oneness, from the Anandaganda, the energy starts flowing and the healing starts happening. Level 2, ability to scan past medical history or scars. And level 3, helping by revealing the source patterns and incompletion in the aspect of health. All of these 3 levels happen from the power of the third eye, which happens when we invoke the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in our inner being and chant the Mahavakya and come in the space of oneness with him. And then he reveals whatever needs to be revealed for that power to manifest. Guidelines for this power manifestation round. Please connect with the person who you do not know their medical reports and explain that you are going to manifest the power with them. Second, through your third eye, whatever Paramashiva reveals about them, start verbalizing to them. And then at the end of Mahavakya, please verify with the person you are manifesting. And then post your video in the Facebook and YouTube, Twitter and Instagram and other social media platforms, sharing the joy of power manifestation. So let's now begin. Sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Let's carry the intense state of absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva, complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva, oneness to experience powers of Paramashiva. Visualize that Paramashiva is your only strength, now declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Deep listening. Vibrate with the intense chanting of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Or you can also chant Shiva Shiva and lock the throat. Any pattern you are stuck in life, open any page in Living Enlightenment book and receive the solution that is needed for you to align back to the simple integrity to Paramashiva. Let's now begin the power manifestation round. Start chanting the Mahavakya and scan the other person's ailments, patterns, and their medical history. And request Swamiji, remembering him in your third eye, request him to reveal the patterns that the person is suffering from and what are the solutions for that. Let's start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes. Start sharing with the other person whatever was revealed to you by Swamiji in your third eye. The solution was the pattern which they are suffering from. If anything was revealed to you about their medical history, you can share it with them. And any possible solutions or any diagnosis about the pattern which is manifesting that ailment, that disease, you can share with them. And how to come out of it. If it was revealed to you, you can also share with the person. This power of oneness has the strength to even heal the other person during the third eye scanning itself. Let's be grateful to our beloved Guru, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for providing us this opportunity to manifest this power of body scanning and healing, making us as his instruments to heal and enrich the world. Please don't forget to share this power manifestation experience with the whole world through social media platforms and invite them also to experience the same in Paramashivoham level 2. Let's now end this power manifestation session with the Purna Mantra before we move to the next segment. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Please stay tuned before we will be moving to the next segment shortly. We will be playing some powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on today's theme. You can watch, enjoy until we get ready for today's grand darshan on this finale of Paramashivam level 2 on this special, auspicious Vijayadashami celebration day. As we get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's enjoy these revelations and get enriched and blessed by the powerful propositions that he will be sharing with us. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Nithyanandeshwara samaramba Nithyanandeshwari madhyamam Asmadacharya paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the participants who are here for this Kalpataru program. I'll directly give you conclusions. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste your time in giving you unnecessary statements, unnecessary concepts, unnecessary ideas. I'll give you direct conclusions. Understand? Physiology of reality. Whatever you are experiencing as reality in your life, it may be good or bad. It may be poverty or wealth. It may be health or disease. It may be joy or pain. It may be bliss or enlightenment. It may be ignorance or suffering, whatever you perceive, experience as reality, and whatever is reality. I'll give you the physiology of reality. The moment you know the physiology of reality, you know how to manifest your reality. Understand? If you have just headache which comes rarely, you don't need to do much other than knowing a name of the medication, the pill, and the shop where it is available. But if you are constantly falling sick, you wanted to attend yourself and the people around you, then just knowing few names is not going to help. You need to go to the depth. Same way, if you want just one boon, one problem solved, you don't need this whole program. Just come for morning Sarvadarshan. I'll give you the boon, you can go. You just need to know the address of the Biddi Adinam, that's all. But if you are interested in manifesting your life as you want and helping others to manifest their lives as they want, then you need to know the physiology of reality. Listen. Listen to the word I am uttering. Physiology of reality. This science which I am going to share with you now, the conclusions I am going to share with you now are from Agamas. Sadashiva gave Vedas to Brahma to create the universe, Agamas to Vishnu to run the universe. Vedas were given to Brahma to create the universe for creation. Agamas were given to Vishnu to run the universe. The science which I am going to share with you, the physiology of reality, is from Vedas and Agamas. Listen to the conclusions. Do not waste your time in non-listening space, because I am not going to spend much time on logically convincing you. I am going to give you straight conclusions. Straight factual statements. Understand?
Busser has broad experience in complete hotel, office, school, university, hospital.
Human being is a seed, possibility. You are a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipata. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed, understand? This is too important idea, truth, you need to imbibe. In India, please understand, because I am living, meeting millions of people, I am telling you, a woman, the moment she gets married, she feels she is done. Man, the moment he gets job, he feels he is done. Job and marriage, that's all. We are done. For different people, different time, different goal, you feel you are done. Understand? The moment you feel you are done, in depth level you are dead. Life is not available to you anymore. Life is over. It is not available for you anymore. Do not do this one crime to yourself, that idea you are done. No. You are a seed. Continuously life is possible. Even when death comes, be very clear, I am a seed. I am going to see the life. Constantly start new ventures, get into new thought currents, new ideas, new actions, new concepts, new lifestyles. Constantly. Even if it is mistake, it will not be a crime. But if you are not doing anything new, it's a crime. I tell you. Constantly. Because human being is a possibility, is a seed. You are a seed. You need to open up. You need to evolve new organs. Please understand. When I utter the word, you need to evolve new organs, I really mean. I'm going to demonstrate it. You will see my new species developing even new organs in the body. Not just intra-organs, internal organs itself. You are a great possibility. The first principle of physiology of reality is whatever is perceived by you as reality is a great possibility. It is not conclusion. If you think you have a disease, your reality is poverty, it is not conclusion. Understand? It is not conclusion. Listen. The first principle you need to know about the physiology of reality is nothing is concluded. You are in the middle of the life. Means there is so much of possibility in front of you. Possibility of the future gives you Shakti to manifest your reality. Understand? Possibility of the future, possibility of life gives you the inspiration even to manifest your reality. Please understand. All of us, as long as we can breathe, we carry the possibility to manifest our reality. People ask me, then why people are not manifesting? Why everyone is not manifesting? Understand, nobody wants to. Everyone has come to the conclusion they are now end product, QC passed over, already packed. You are not a packed food sitting in a mall. You are a seed on the ground. Understand? You are not packed food sitting on the mall. You are seed on the fertile ground. Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you that you are done, nothing can be done, it is all over, all that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle. Life is a possibility. Great possibility. look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language. Say, no, that is all not for me. I've already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I am already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable, you can't be decent. Now in India you can hear this very commonly. I'm already married, what is there to groom? I'm giving you very simple examples. Look into yourself. You have shut many of your possibilities with the idea you are a finished product. Sometimes you also think, if I am more loving, how nice it will be. But you come to the conclusion, end of the thought current, you come to the conclusion that is not for me, it is all over now. It's okay, leave it. Let me live and go. Or you start doing the actions where others will recognize you that you are a loving person. You don't work for really becoming loving. See, you just give some money, you just give some little time. manifesting your reality is possible. You are a possibility. The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern, which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored. I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who needs to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. This is a second statement of physiology of reality. Physiology of this whole reality. Listen carefully. For example, this LED screen in Rajya Sabha, this mic in Rajya Sabha and speaker in Rajya Sabha, all three are integral part. That is why my lip movement in the LED screen and the words I am uttering are in sync when it reaches you. I think it is in sync. They are in sync. So you see my lip movement and the words you hear, they are in sync, means they are part of the living organism. They both are living, alive. One is working with the other. One is coordinating with the other. One lives with the other. Understand? But your patterns and you are not living organism. Listen carefully. Your patterns and you are like Indian divorce couple. They almost live together in the same room and same bed, but don't talk to each other. Now look around. In all your families, you will find one like this. In all your near and dear ones, you will find one couple like this. You and your patterns are not living organism in sync with each other. The good news is all your patterns. The patterns stops you learning, stops you doing yoga, or stops you manifesting powers. That is the best news. All your toxification, toxic mental setup, corrosion, erosion of your third eye, everything, the good news is they are all dead. They do not have life. Understand? Shaktipada need to happen with the second truth. When Sadashiva gave this signs to Devi and Vishnu adopts these signs to run the universe, he has divided it as 4 parts for our convenience. These truths I am sharing with you all are from a part called Vidyapada. Listen to this principle very carefully. It can liberate you once for all from tons of the internal and intra confusions and conflicts with which you are stuck. I tell you, 90% of the problems are inside. The remaining 10% does not exist. Do not ever think, no, Swamiji, if just this one problem outside is solved, I am free. Understand, if you perceive something cannot be solved by you, that itself is an internal problem. The other day, one of my brahmacharini was telling me, Swamiji, I know what is the solution, but I don't know how to do it. Then I told, it is not solution. If you think you know the solution and you can't do it, it is not a solution. Understand? Same way, as long as you perceive problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. Everything you think stops you, whether your physiology, mind, life. I have seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving Swamiji, but the moment I see that fellow, I just burst. Mess up the whole thing, only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock I even understand the world exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself I am in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with a bottle and cigarette. Only then I am realizing I am alive. whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it. A dead body gets life if your soul enters into it. If you decide your soul will not enter into the dead body cannot create mess in your life. Maybe your soul is convinced by the dead body. That body will be really comfortable place for you to live. Listen, listen. Listen carefully. The second principle is too important. Life do not exist for all your incompletions and patterns. It can be as powerful as womanizing and drugging and whatever patterns you may think, or cheating, constant lying, or even if you are a lawyer, your patterns are dead. Whatever you may think, the good news you have is your patterns are dead. They do not have independent life. They are not alive. Understand? Big relief is up. So I have to only kill the dead snakes. You don't even need to kill, you just need to remove them. They are already dead. You just need to remove them and burn them. Do the last rites for them. The only thing you need to do in your life is neither completion nor tapas. You just need to do last rites for your patterns. Nothing other than the last rites is left for you to do. Doing last rites for your patterns is tapas. You just need to recognize, understand. The second idea you need to have Shaktipada is your patterns are dead. Just look, it is actually dead. Till your will supports, it cannot have power over you. It can be as complicated as phobias. The patterns encouraged and built by toxic psychiatry industry. Understand the word I am uttering. Toxic psychiatry industry. Above 80% of the students in the US university campuses are under the control of the legalized toxic psychiatry industry. God. They harm human beings 1,000 times more than any illegal drugs. Legalized toxic psychiatry industry. If at all you want to awake the humanity, raise the humanity, please wage a war against legal toxic psychiatry industry. That is much, much worse than illegal drugs. I am not supporting illegal drugs, understand? I am only saying this legal toxic psychiatry industry is harming you too much. I tell you. A small 7-year-old kid is walking with the father early morning. From a distance, the kid sees the tree and screams, "Oh, there's a ghost there, there's a ghost there." What should father do? He should just pick up the kid in his shoulder and tell him, "Don't worry, I am here. Come, let's go and see near. You should understand it is not a ghost." Take the child there and make him understand it is only a tree, not a ghost. But you try to find all other solutions. One, you try to give a knife to the child. Go and cut the tree, cut that ghost. Or don't come in this road, turn and go to the other road. Or better sedate him. Let him not even come out of bed. If he comes out of the bed only, he will walk in this room, in this road, and see this tree, cry, "There's a ghost," sedate him. You find everything else other than solution. Toxic psychiatry industry finds everything other than cure. It is adharmic way of keeping people under your control. I tell you, most highest, worst, immoral way of keeping people under your control is toxic psychiatry industry. For Indians, it may not be a big problem, as on now. But I am seeing very clearly next 5 years, Indians going through the same. Because it takes only 5 to 10 years anything to come from there to here. Whether it is a genes or inner behavior, all. When I say all, I mean double meaning, all, A-L-L. It takes only 10 years for anything to come from there to here. From West to India. Listen. The second principle can solve the whole issue once for all. You need to be taught from the beginning your patterns are dead. That's a truth. You give life to it. Your will gives life to it, nobody else. Whether it's a sleeping pattern in the morning or pattern you can't run your day without your depression medication, or the pattern you can't sleep without your sleeping pills, or the pattern all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions. Listen, all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing the patterns have its own life. No. Patterns suck your blood and make you believe they are alive independent of you. It's like politicians making you believe. They suck your blood, but they make you believe they are alive independent of you. And you are dependent on them.
The Surge Trader audition process is where you show us your skills. Sign up for an audition, achieve a 10%.
No way, nowhere. Patterns can have independent life. Third statement, very important, understand. Your will gives life to your patterns. You deciding you will not give life to them anymore means patterns are dead already. You just need to perform the last rites. You just need to perform the last rites. I wanted you to have Shaktipada. Means realizing these three statements. I'll repeat all the three statements. First, listen to all these three statements. Just sit up, and even if you missed in between, went away somewhere for vacation and came back, it's okay. Now listen, just these three. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not yet done. Finished product. You are not a finished product. You are only a seed. Happening, opening and happening. Second, all your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, manifesting your reality, everything, all of them are dead. They do not have independent life. Third, your will is only life energy, living organism, living mechanism, living principle in you. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, they cannot exist. They just have to leave your intestine along with your kadkapudi. Nothing else. I'll continue to expand on this physiology of reality and make you all experientially manifest at least one of your reality as example, sample for you. So you can go and start using the same science and technology continuously. So with this, I'll give you a small break. Let's come back for exploring, analyzing, intra-analyzing, working on these three principles and further manifesting your reality by now. I wanted these first three principles to be internalized in all of us. There's nothing like you can't change all of them. It's all over. No. You can change anything as you want. Still the possibility is open, available. In every level, whether health or wealth or mind or relationships or whatever, in every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that it is not possible, pen them down. By bringing it to your awareness, I'll make them powerless over you. I'll remove them from your inner space, from your cognition, from your depth. Second, the impossibilities you carry, listen carefully, the patterns which restrict you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, and the society is not going to allow. So many impossibilities you carry. The patterns you carry, my own laziness will not allow, my own energy is not that capable, or my thinking is not that capable, I am not that intelligent. All the stupidity you carry. All that. Pen down all the impossible patterns you carry, means which are dead snakes. If you are having dead snakes all over you, you are only Shava. Only if you are having living snakes, you are Shiva. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. So all the dead snakes you are carrying, pen them down. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first two exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down, only when you pen down, you will think about it. Otherwise, you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the patterns, we also have around 100 and more than 100 cities participating from 60 countries, the whole program live. 115 cities. From 60 countries participating in this program live through to a video conferencing. headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain are as difficult as you think. Expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it is a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? No, I'm not, no, sorry, please understand, I'm not doing any proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming, no. I'm just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of, your problem can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache. Whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibilities, pen down all of that. The good news you have is all your patterns, it can be as wild as you can imagine, they are dead. They are not even asuras. Even asuras have power, they have life. Your patterns are not even asuras. They are not even bhutas. No, they are not ghosts. They are just pretas, understand? They are not bhutas, they are only pretas. You need to know the difference between bhuta and preta. Bhuta has life. It can frighten you. Preta has no life. Your fear only frightens you seeing the preta. Preta does not frighten you, means dead body. Your fear of it frightens you. So your patterns are pretas, dead bodies, not bhutas, ghosts, not asuras, demons, not rakshasas, devils, no. Come on, pen down. Let's burn them. Today is last rite for all your patterns. Completion is the last rite, Shraddha, for all your patterns. Listen. First, I gave these 3 basic principles on physiology of your reality. Next, you internalized them, digged out the patterns, your impossibilities. Now, the third important step, listen. As I told you, your will is the only living mechanism. I should say organism. Your will is the only living organism in your system. Using the will, making all your dead patterns redundant, irrelevant, is what I call completion. Listen. Completion means making your patterns, impossibilities, past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, incompletions which are sitting in your present and destroying your future, making them irrelevant and redundant to your life because they are already dead. You are now surrounded by dead snakes. Don't be frightened. If you are frightened, you may get heart attack and die, but not by the snake poison. Being surrounded by the dead snakes and having heart attack and dying is the worst way of dying. That is too cheap way of dying. Even in death, don't be so cheap. No, really. Even in death, don't be so cheap. That is like drinking milk and vomiting, and during the vomiting, something gets locked in your throat and dying. No, too bad. Even in death, have dignity. Making your already dead patterns. First of all, recognizing they are already dead. Your patterns, impossibilities, incompletions, past thoughts, residues, hangovers. Listen. All the ideas of impossibilities you carry, the thought current, the past, sitting in your present and destroying your future, I call them incompletions. Making all those incompletions redundant, you don't need to kill them, they are already dead. That's why they smell so bad. They are dead bodies. They stink. But they can't harm you. That's a beautiful thing. The good news is they are dead. The bad news is they stink. Till you burn them, they stink. You can't afford to keep quiet, saying that they are already dead. No, you need to burn them. You need to do the last rites. Let's do the last rites now. That is completion. Understand? It's one of the most powerful technique. Sadashiva explains this technique to Devi Parvati, and in Shivagama, Shivajnanopanishad, chapter, Shivajnanopanishad chapter, 94th verse, 22nd technique. I'll read out the verse and then explain the technique. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vikalpanam apavena vikalpair uchito bhavet. I'll give you the translation. Listen. All the patterns, incompletions, which you feel are stopping you, relive them with your will. Reliving means how they are functioning in you. Go in that same circuit and see how, when an impossibility pattern comes up, how you become tired, bored, frustrated. Scream in your shower. Many do that. When you are in your restroom, in your shower, if you suddenly remember impossibility pattern or a person who is embodiment of impossibility in your life, the way you react. Remember each of the patterns and the way you build that pattern, the way you react to that pattern. Relive them. Understand? Reliving is not remembering. Remembering means sitting and thinking what happened. Reliving means forgetting the present and getting into that situation and literally like a 5D, like 3D, 4D, 5D, experiencing it. How when you are in shower, if you remember the person, you slap the water. Literally scream. Relive, not remember. No. I'm not asking you to remember. I'm asking you to relive every impossibility, every incompletion, every powerlessness, every suffering, every suffocation which stops you, which makes you feel you are not yet complete, which makes you feel you can't manifest what you want. Each of this pattern, just go into that pattern, read what you wrote, go into that pattern, and the same experience, same emotion, relive them consciously. Suddenly you will see they collapse. That impossibility collapses. Means the dead snake is burnt. Your will is the only living mechanism. If you relive all the dead patterns, your will realize your patterns are dead. They do not have life. They were posing as if they have life. They themselves do not have life. When you relive, this understanding will raise in your system. Some of the impossibilities, patterns you carry, which are sitting inside you very powerfully, will collapse completely. And I am sitting here to make the Shakti Nipada happen in you and bring completion inside you. You do your job, I'll do my job. You take one step, I'll take 1,000 steps. You try your best, that's enough. The remaining, I'll do it. Actually, I can do it directly. The problem is, if you don't even try whatever you can, you don't feel you achieved that state, even if the completion happens. You create self-doubt. Did I really do or I slept? So you put all your efforts. I'll do my job. Structure. Every pattern you wrote. Spend few minutes on each pattern and reel that suffering, suffocation, incompletion, nameless emotion, frustration, everything consciously relive at least 5 times. Suddenly you will see they will lose power over you. They will just collapse. They are no more heavy on you. Each of the patterns, impossibilities, incompletions, frustrations you wrote, pick them up and start reliving with your will. Start reliving. Reliving will be relieving. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam. Nityanandeshwara-samarambam Nityanandeshwari-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Sarvanyapida Yajamans, Satsangis, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live, and two-way video conferencing. Listen, some of the important things I wanted to convey today, for which I came to the satsang. Human being is a great possibility. Listen, human being, all of you are carrying that being. That being is a great possibility, a great seed you are carrying. The moment, listen carefully, you are carrying a great seed, possibility. You are not an end product. The good news is, you can always manifest, reorganize, redo, reinvent yourself as you want. The moment you think, this is the way I am, what can I do? Listen. The moment you think, this is the way I am, what can I do? You have become egoistic. The anava has started happening in you. You are not, this is the way you think you are. Listen, people come and tell me, what can I do, Swamiji? I have so many patterns, I wanted to break, but this is the way I am. No. You fantasized about breaking, never wanted to break. Fantasizing about completion and doing completion is totally different. You always fantasized about becoming new being because you see the way the new beings radiate. You have an idea how it will be. Butterfly in the stomach, rose in the heart, light in the eyes. You have an imagination, you have a fantasy, but you never worked for it. You never acted for it. Understand, action manifest Shaktis. Acting towards what you want manifest Shaktis. First thing you need to know, you are not a sealed, complete product as you imagine. No. You are a seed. Means you need to open up, need to happen, plant need to grow, the biomemory, muscle memory need to flower, the branches need to grow, the leaves need to come. Oh, I am already old and tired. How can anything more happen to me? How can anything new happen to me? Where is the new life? That is what I call anava. The moment you decide where is the new life for me, there is no new life. The anava surrounds you. Every situation, understand, every situation brings only new life to you. Just because you got $1 billion in lottery and you are going to move to a palatial bungalow, you can start crying, oh, the small house has been snatched away from me. Fool. I've seen people crying. I've seen people crying when the great transformation happens to them for which they were waiting. They were waiting to have a palatial bungalow. They won the lottery. Now their bungalow is ready. I would have been really, really happy. But I should have moved to the bungalow from here. After the mango season is over, this mango tree is there and the mango season is going on. It would have been so nice if I had lottery after the mango season. And then look in, there are many times continuously what for you have been praying, waiting. When that opening happens, suddenly you are not okay for that opening. You are trying to hold on to the old, tasting the old, tasting the boredom, tasting the old, tasting the boredom, taste for anti-life. I should tell you, biggest enemy in your life is taste for anti-life. Break. Every time you go through anti-life taste, every time when your mind is trying to tell you, this is the way I am, what can I do? How can anything move? What can anything happen? No! You are not yet end. That's the good news. You are only a seed. As long as you consider you are only a seed, you need to manifest your Sadashiva. Because, understand, Sadashiva constantly considers himself as the seed which need to manifest, yet to manifest, yet to manifest. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat, making all the human beings walk straight, developing the most subtlest brain grooves, still he comes down to make you manifest all the powers, to push you to the next level. One of the biggest crime you have done is exclusion. Means, when you were in the forest as monkeys, in the snow as bears, you had the capacity to grow your organs, skin, body as you want, as per the situation you are put in. But the moment you started developing the system of saving yourself from the nature through the artificial items like a wall, air controllers, heaters, coolers, shoes, fur coats, you excluded those abilities from your life. Exclusion is one of the biggest crime human DNA has done to itself. I have come down to teach you inclusion. I am giving you one example of exclusion. I can give you 1,000. When you lived without artificial lights, you had the ability to see through sun, moon and fire. Means day and night you were able to see, perceive. As long as you lived with nature without artificial lights, your ability to see during the sun or the moon or the fire or without any of that was extremely powerful. But the moment artificial lights happened, you excluded that power from you. Through these exclusions, you lost many things. You lost a lot of things. Physically, mentally, psychologically, spiritually. Exclusion made you lose a lot of things. Exclusion is death, inclusion is life. The thought current, this is the way I am, what can I do? I don't know what to do, I can't do anything, is source of exclusion. From there starts exclusion. Even Sadashiva considers himself as seed. The great possibilities are ahead of us, in front of us. The great possibilities are ahead of us, in front of us. We just need to put time and energy towards it. Understand? For anything, if you put your time and energy, that will become reality. If you put your time and energy for your depression, that will become reality. If you put your time and energy for your manifestation, that will become reality. What for you put your time and energy, that will become reality. I am committed to your Sadashivoham. Understand, you are a possibility, seed. You can always redesign and develop the life you wanted. You can always manifest the life you wanted. You can always bring up the life you wanted. You can always awaken yourself to the reality you wanted. Understand, considering yourself as person bound with patterns and impossibilities is anava. That patterns are called kanma. If you say, I don't know how to get rid of it, is maya. Considering yourself as bound is anava. What do you think binds you is kanma. If you think you don't know what to do to get out of it, it is maya. Listen. Only thing you need is will. Will to break it. Redesign your life. Rejuvenate your life. Will to break it. Will to break what you consider as patterns. Will to break what you consider as sufferings. Will to break what do you think as patterns. Essence of what I wanted to tell you all through today's satsang. You are not a complete product, you are only a seed. Second, you can break in all the things you are stuck. Third, you can rebuild your life newly. Manifest what you want. Fourth, all you need is just your will. Will. Don't be just floating, dead straw. Stand with the tremendous strength and willpower like Sadashiva's Trishul. Even Sadashiva's Trishul is just one dead bamboo. But because it is held by the person with will, it becomes Trishul. This whole science I'll expand on the Kalpataru program this weekend. This weekend Kalpataru program, I'll expand this science. So let's start the power manifestation sessions. the sadhana, spiritual practice for manifesting Sadashivatva. You all have reached and enough level of completion to mirror exact experiencing Sadashivoham, the neuron activity happening in my brain. So understand, please listen. All of you have reached enough level of completion to mirror whatever is happening in my brain, the neuron activity. Now, when I am narrating this experience, I wanted to tell you with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing. I'll tell you the exact truth. As it happened, authentically. When I am going to narrate, that same experience I will be letting it happen in my brain. I will be letting that same experience, that same neuron activity happen in my brain. So just sit and listen from the space of feeling connection. You will see the same neuron activity just mirroring in your brain. Understand? All of you are clear? Please listen. It was around the age of 11 and a half, before my enlightenment experience, maybe 11. One day, as usual, I was going around the temple. Actually, temple was the place I was brought up, literally brought up. That is why some of our ashramites and swamis trying to buy the house in which I was brought up. They were trying to buy the house. I said, if you have to make a memorial for the place where I was brought up, where I was born can never be bought because it is a government hospital. If you have to make a memorial in the place where I was brought up, you should make the memorial in the temple, not in the house I was brought up, because I spent more time in the temple than the house I was supposed to be brought up, the house where my parents were staying. The moment I remember the temple, the joy experience, I can say that the temple was the place, everything for me in my life. So early morning, 4:30, the temple elephant will carry the water pot for the deity's bath, sacred bath. It will go crossing the street where we used to live. From my family temple, it will go to the main temple. My whole family and the community was very closely associated to temple and its administration. So from my family temple, that water pot will go every morning on the elephant. they will be beating the drums and all that. The moment I hear that sound, actually I would have woken up much earlier, but the moment I hear that sound, I'll be joining the team and going and opening the temple. And the night, when the deity is put to bed, only then I will come, and then after that I have 2-3 other appointments, going and seeing Ram Surat Kumar, spending a little time with him in the cremation ground. He used to live in the cremation ground for quite a long time. Then he moved near the temple on small house. Wherever he is, I'll go and sit with him and spend time with him. And then late night I'll come back to the house. So one day, when I was going around the temple, behind the main shrine, there is a small 4-pillared hall structure. And below that structure, there is a small kind of a cave structure. That's also a small 2-pillared structure. It can be said as cave, looks like cave. Suddenly I saw one young sadhu walking out of that cave place. This is the small cave out of which that young sadhu walking out. See this 4-pillared structure and the small 2-pillared structure. From that small 2-pillared structure, one young sadhu walked out. I used to think it was a cave because of the darkness inside. Young sadhu walked out. If I have to describe his beauty and grace, young, well built, a long hair with the sacred ash on the face and kumkum and rudraksha. Only one dhoti in the hip and only one towel on the shoulder. Bare chest. Whole body was literally shining. Shining means really shining. Glowing in the golden color. Maybe I can equate this photograph. I can't say exactly like this photograph because in this photograph they painted him more bluish. When I saw him, it was not bluish. It was more a golden color. And there was no snake around his neck or a moon around his neck. Just a very normal human form. But an extraordinary grace. The towel was only up to the lower knee level, not the whole dhoti, lower knee level, and one towel on the, you can't call that as a full dhoti, little smaller than dhoti, and one towel on the shoulder, rudraksha. Rudraksha in the hands also. Shining. Hair was left free, but it was so beautiful, you can feel it is almost like a Dakshinamurti's jata. It was standing on its own beautifully. Long hair. And the main thing I have to tell, wide smile. The moment I saw him, I went and touched his feet. Any sadhu I see, I'll go and touch the feet, and now such a graceful sadhu. I ran and touched his feet. he smiled at me and very loving way just put his hand on my head. First sight itself, I experienced the deep feeling connection. Such a strong, deep feeling connection. As usual, I have regular questions for any sadhus I see. You are from where? Who is your guru? And what do you do? Have you achieved enlightenment? In Tamil I used to ask, Atma Sakshatkara Ayiricha ungalukku, means have you achieved the, and can you teach me? My usual questions. I started asking some my same usual questions. He smiled and he started answering. Other than the question, who is your guru? He answered everything. And then some ordinary topics. Those days the ordinary topics means what? When is the next Utsavam in the temple? Why are they not putting enough flowers on the deity nowadays? Which Utsavam, when they are celebrating, why they are celebrating, why they are not celebrating. These are our gossips. The whole city will have gossip only about temple. Whether you talk good things or bad things, it will all be about temple. Good things will be, oh, nowadays lot of crowd is coming for the temple. Bad thing will be, why they are not maintaining the temple properly. That's all will be the maximum rumor, gossip, we know. And all these small talks I was having. He was also sitting and having all these small talks with me. And who is who in the town? Who is doing what? Tell her to wake up. Please sit straight, don't miss initiation, such an amazing moment, don't miss, please sit straight. So he was having all small talks with me. I was also having small talks. I still remember. I even spoke about one temple priest having an affair with a temple dancer girl. No. He sat, he spoke even about those things to me. I still remember. He was telling, do you see this big street Brahmin continuously going to that 4th street? Why is he all the time going there? To her house? I said, yes, yes. And he goes there and directly comes to temple also. Doesn't even go to house and takes bath. We were having all these small talks. I still remember in Tamil he was telling, Patya, the Peridhar Gurukal, Ottavadathukku Varavaram poittu varar Patya. So, all these small talks are also we were having. I don't know how. The day one itself we became so intimate, so close. It's not that he spoke only about Vedanta, enlightenment, the techniques to achieve enlightenment and science of enlightenment, Advaita. He even spoke who is going with whom, who is doing what. Somehow I became very close, intimate. Within one day, if I have to give the essence of my first meeting with him, I won't call Advaita, I won't call enlightenment, I won't call spirituality, I won't call I met a guru and all that. I'll only say, essence of that first day meeting is friendliness. He radiated. God. The amount of friendliness I felt with him, that love I felt with him. Love is a too poor word, stupid word sometimes. Friendliness, that seems to be more right word. Friendliness to the extreme, to the extent, even when I am sitting next to him, I feel like I'll put one of my finger on him, on his body, on his leg, or on his hand. I'll just put one of my finger on him. Just want to be touching him. Or I'll just hold his little finger. And sitting and talking. One thing I wanted this to be on record. I don't want to say only I saw him, because when I was sitting and talking, the watchmen who walk in that area, or one or two people who come there to fetch water from the temple tank, they all did not look at me very weird. See, if I was sitting and talking alone, they would have looked at me very weird. They did not look at me very weird. The way they looked at me, I am sure he was seen even by them, not just by me. This sadhu whom I am talking about, he was not just seen by me, even they have seen him. I don't know how they saw him, but they were not looking at me weird. See, if you are sitting alone and talking, people who walk around, they will naturally look at you weird. You will know by how they see you, they are looking at you weirdly or just casually. I don't remember any of them talking to him or he talking to them back. But I remember very clearly few people were walking. Many times when I was sitting and talking with him, few people will walk here and there. They won't look at me like I am sitting alone and talking. They will just see as if two people are sitting and talking, and they will walk. They will go. And I have also not seen anybody coming near me or near him out of curiosity and trying to touch his feet and all that. Usually when the people see the sadhus, they will try to come and touch the feet. That I have not seen. But I remember people not looking at me weirdly. The exact spot where he was sitting and I was sitting with him and speaking, you can see. That's the exact spot where he used to sit. I used to sit and speak. He will sit on the step where I am sitting now, and I will sit one step below. Sometimes he will sit the upper step, one step above. I will sit where I am sitting now. But in these few steps only we will usually sit. And those days that grill gate was not there. The gate was, I think, different, maybe wood. I don't know. I don't remember now. But I don't think it was a grill gate. Anyhow, this is where we used to sit. So the day one, the essence from my memory I can collect, the essence of day one's meeting was extraordinary friendliness. It was not all about Advaita, all about spirituality, all about enlightenment. Even though my questions were all about enlightenment, he was not speaking only about enlightenment. He was making jokes, comments. funny observations about various things. I'm not able to remember that every statement by statement, sentence by sentence, but one thing I can recollect is that extraordinary friendliness he radiated and the space he gave me. temple. Go I'm not able to remember that every statement by statement, sentence by sentence, but one thing I can recollect is that extraordinary friendliness he radiated and the space he gave me. I did not even feel like asking him when I started holding his toe or his little finger. I slowly put my hand on his toe and see how he responds. And I've never seen him resisting, so I'll just hold his toe. I used to think the more you are touching his body, more energy will pass. Like electricity connection. That's the belief I had, and he was so friendly. Not only he did not resist, he entertained. That's the exact word I should say, he entertained. So first day I went up to holding the toes. I did not want to irritate him also. And sitting holding his toes. I think I was sitting his right side. So I was holding his left toe. He was sitting folded legs. I was holding his left toe. Maybe that is why I got Devi's grace first. Left side is Devi's. Na? But the amount of hair he had, still I am wondering. It used to be up to the thighs, his thighs. That long, thick. Whenever I see long hair, I will remember him only. Anyhow, it became late night. Usually the temple watchmen, they will just go around, lock the temple to see whether anybody is there inside the temple before locking. Those days, I was very close to the watchman, so they will say, sometime, if I am sitting, hey, if you want to sleep here itself, sleep, but don't come in between the night and ask us to open the door to go out. If you want to leave, leave now, or you sleep here with us itself. But don't ask us in the middle of the night, you want to go to the house, open the door. What do you want to do? They will give me the option. Sometime I will go out and sometime I will sleep there itself. Usually I will go out because early morning to take bath, again I have to go to the house only. The temple, inside temple, the bathroom and the restroom, we will not be able to use. So we will have to go to the house only to take bath and get ready. And I also had deities, I have to do puja, my personal deities. So I have to go to the house only. So it became late night. And I remember the watchman telling in Tamil, Samingla, Enchiponga, time achi, koil putno. So with this word, I can be sure that he was seen even by the watchman, because the watchman addressed in plural. He said, "Oh Swamis, go out, we will have to lock the temple." go to your home, we have to lock the temple. So he did not address as a Swami, he addressed as Swamis. Oh Swamingla, means he was also seeing him. That is why he addressed as both Swamis. Go out. We will have to lock the temple. Then I looked at him and told him, where are you staying? He said, I am staying in the temple only. But actually, some of the sadhus were staying in the temple at that time. They were all having their own small caves. I thought, he's also staying here in one cave. I said, okay, then I'm going to He said, all right, go to the house and take bath and sleep and do your puja and come back tomorrow. I told him, if I come back tomorrow, can I see you? He said, yes, anytime come here and call my name, I'll come out. I'm here only. And he showed the cave. I was thinking that as a cave at that time. So I went to the house. I tell you, just visualize when you fall in love first time and you are waiting to meet the person again next day morning, how the clock will not move. That is exactly I was feeling. I was sitting, every 10 minutes I'll see the clock. I had one small alarm clock for me to get up and go to the temple. That clock will make such a noise. Everyone in the house will curse that clock and me early morning, every day. So I'll wake up and see the clock. It's only 12 o'clock. I'll lie down, sleep. Again, when I wake up and see the clock, it's only 12:10. Actually, I moved the needle. I wanted to make it as 4 o'clock. Because 4 o'clock they'll open the temple door. Then I thought, if I move only my clock, how can I make them open the temple? I waited. Around 2:30, 3 o'clock, I could not handle anymore. I ran and took bath, did all my puja. 4 o'clock, I came and stood in the street for the elephant to come to the temple. An elephant came as usual. It came around 4, 5. But that 5 minutes I cannot tolerate. I can't handle. What happened to the elephant fellows? Nowadays they are not following the tradition properly. I cursed his father, his grandfather, his great-grandfather, his whole Vamsa. These fellows don't do anything properly nowadays. Finally, that elephant and all the team came. Only that day I was feeling this elephant is walking very slow. Finally, we reached the temple and they opened the temple gate. I ran to this cave where I met him. Usually I will run to the main Garbha Mandir, main sanctum, and have darshan, only then go anywhere. But today directly I ran. I called him Swami, Swami. Immediately he came out again. He sat. I was sitting and talking to him. I told him whole night I was thinking about you only. I saw his face expression. He was pleased, I think. He was smiling. And I saw him, that time itself he was dressed as usual, means one dhoti, saffron color, not the color exactly I am wearing, little light color, which we used to have earlier, that light color, and one towel on the shoulder. He was already ready with all his vibhuti and kumkum and rudraksha. I asked him, you finished your puja? That's the usual question. He smiled and he did not answer. Many of the questions you will just smile in a very mystical way or mischievous way. You can say both blunder of mystical and mischievous. Mischievous, mystical. So again, second day also I sat with him and we were speaking so many things. I remember whole day passed, and I also remember in a carrier, a single carrier vessel, in Tamil they call it Tukuvali. In that vessel he brought food and gave me the temple prasadam. It was a copper vessel, I still remember, with the cover. I ate. He also ate with me. He was clean shaven. Only hair in the head, long hair, but no moustache or beard. Clean shaven. Was looking very young. If I have to assess his age, it will be, I will surely assess less than 30. I can say 25 to 30. That is what I will assess. But well built and graceful. A tall figure. Very graceful, must be 6 feet tall and very graceful, well built. Again we were sitting and talking. More than talking, I know it was just spending time together. Today I got little courage, so I started holding his little finger. Only when he is talking, when he raises the hand to do some gesture, I'll shift my hand to his leg, his toe. Otherwise, I'll be holding the hand. It went on for many days, weeks. In 10-15 days, I can say, he became almost just breath of my life. My day is like whole day I'll be with him, whole night I'll be waiting for him, that's all. How many of you wait to come for the morning satsang to see me? Then all of you can understand what I am saying. You just wait for the next morning to happen, to rush and see him. I know, I wake up only to see him. When I wake up, he is there in my eyes. When I open my eyes, I want to see his form. When I close my eyes, his photo is there inside. If I have to describe my relationship or what was happening at that time with him, I should tell you this. There's a beautiful example in Upanishad. Upanishad is the source book of Hinduism, just like Bible for Christianity, Quran for Islam. Vedas are the source book of Vedic Hindu tradition, and Upanishads are the main chapters of the Vedas based on which our life is running. Upanishads are more like instructions and truths about life. So in one Upanishad there is a beautiful story. In a tree, huge tree, there was a small bird which used to jump from branch to branch. Sometime it will eat sweet fruit in the tree and jump. Some other branches will have a bitter fruit. When it eats the bitter fruit, understand it's a very beautiful simile or a example with an amazing truth. When that small bird eats the bitter fruit, it will feel pain. On that same tree, on the top of the tree, there was a big bird sitting, golden color, shining. That big bird neither eats bitter fruit nor eats the sweet fruit. It just sits in the peace and silence, complete completion. It's radiating its glory. This small bird, which is running between these lower level branches, sometime when it eats the sweet fruit, it feels joyful, and bitter fruit, it feels bad. When it feels bad, it look up and see the big bird and think, see that bird, so beautiful, is so graceful, it doesn't have any pain, any suffering. Why not me also become like that? So it will think, yes, let me go near that bird and become like that bird. It will start jumping towards that bird. But when it is going towards that bird, suddenly on the way, it will eat some fruit which is very sweet. The moment it eats the sweet fruit, it will forget that big bird and it will start eating more fruit till it lands on the bitter fruit again. The moment it eats the bitter fruit again, it will look up and say, I should become like that bird. And then again it will start going towards that big bird. This small bird is spending all his life like this, jumping here, there, here, there, here, there, suddenly looking up when it eats the bitter fruit. But when it eats the sweet fruit, forgetting the big bird, forgetting everything, just eating the sweet fruits. Finally one day, by jumping like this small bird has somehow reached very near the big bird. And one fruit which that small bird ate was so bitter, it decided not to look this side and that side, it just locked its mouth and straight went near that big bird. When it went near that big bird, the more it went near, it felt he himself is the reflection of that big bird. And more and more and more when he went, he just merged and became one with that big bird. I don't even need to explain the concept behind the story, I think now. I've explained the example so clearly. The concept I don't even need to explain, all of you understood, I think. But I'll try to give a few more words for you to understand the concept. Big bird is the cosmic enlightened being. Paramatma, small bird is you, the individual soul. The bitter fruit is the incompletions and pains and sufferings. Sweet fruit is the once in a while small joys, completions you experience. When you experience little sweet things in the life, kind of a fulfillment, you forget about Paramatma. But when you get into the bitter fruit, you immediately remember and look up. And here, there, jumping. Somehow, when you really eat a bitterest fruit, and you decide after that you will never open the mouth again, means you will never allow any more incompletions, and straight look up and move near him, you will understand first you will understand you are his extension. Next you will understand you are just his shadow. Third you will understand you are just his presence. Fourth you will understand you are he. Exactly. This is the exact relationship I had with him. I can say he was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is some mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavan will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So, that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, then Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said, maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I did it. At least I had 3-4 notebooks. It's very unfortunate that we are not able to get those notebooks now. Let's see, Kalbhairava will get it for us. Two, 3 notebooks and 1 or 2 diaries where I'll try to pen down in the night whatever I could remember we spoke, and then purposely make mistakes in writing and bring it to him next day. He will also read and smile, and purposely, he knows I have done mistake purposely. And he will write. And he will write few lines, few words on it. And he will do editing, means like a crossing or adding. And I very clearly remember, he has signed even once, Arunagiri Yogi Ishwara. So many things, so many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction. I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all. I'll simply surrender. No question of why, what and all that. Before accepting, I'll ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that, no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. I remember him talking to me about various subjects. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Vijnana Tantra, Upanishads. I even remember taking 4 Upanishad book to him, which was given to me by Isaki Swamigal. Tamil translation of the 4 Upanishads. And where he opened and read out some lines and explained some lines to me. And I had the fortune of directly singing the Devarams of Jnana Sambandar to me. I have heard some of the great songs, Devarams, from his own mouth. I even asked him once, how do you know all this? He said in Tamil, இங்கே தானே இருக்கேன், இங்கே தானே பாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க, அதனால கேட்கறேன், அதனால தெரியுது. He said, I am here only all the time, na, and they are singing all the time here, na. So I am listening, so I know. These are all that mystical, mischievous answers. With more time passing, I got more comfortable with him. I ate with him. I slept in his lap. Sometime he will sit, I will lean on him and stretch my leg. He was never just a guru. He was far more than that. Far, far, far more. He was much more than any fantasy you guys can have about Guru. He was just too much beyond any fantasy you can have about Guru and how you should be living with Guru. Whatever fantasy you guys may be having, how you should be living with Guru, I have lived 1,000 times more and beyond with him. He is the fulfillment of all existing and possible fantasies. That's the word I will utter. Existing and possible fantasies of a guru-disciple relationship. have seen him materializing. I have seen him flying. I have seen him perform all types of miracles. I have seen him teaching me all these siddhis. While he teaches, he will perform and show. I have seen him bringing the moon directly in front of me. Understand, I am neither lying nor I am a brain deranged person. I am neither lying nor my brain is deranged. I am not telling you any stories. I am telling you the truth as it happened. I have heard about so many scriptures from him. Never he will take more than few minutes to explain any scriptures to me. Immediately he will show through some miracle or just like experience he will transmit. Any samyama he has to teach, he will just teach through experience. Whether the way he looks, sits, carries himself, or the words he utters, or the joy he radiates, or the friendliness he radiates, or the way he taught, everything is beyond fulfilling any possible fantasies. I have seen him making disappear the whole world other than both of us, or showing everything inside him. I have seen him showing Vishwarupa, that everything is he. So much he has transmitted to me. I don't know whether I will be able to transmit all that to humanity, at least put it in record. The time of next 126 years, I am going to be using this body. So much he has transmitted. So much he has taught. All was going well. Almost he became my life breath. And I will even carry food from the house and he will eat. One great thing with my mother, she is such a sweet person, never, ever, she will say no to people, food. Any sadhu comes, any beggar comes, my mother's father is such a person, still outside his house they have two small tanks made out of stone, where they will pour water for the dogs, cows, which walk in the street for them to drink. Still they have the tradition. Even if the food is remaining, they will make it, mix it with the water and keep it for the cow. Means not the own, their cows are pet dogs. For the stray dogs, for the stray cows, which goes around in the street. And I remember my father's side grandmother also, she will also feed any stray dog. She will get them. Somehow she will become friends with them and feed them. If they have some skin disease, she will take them to the hospital. Whether it is a sadhus or pets or beggars, my house was always open. My mother was a typical village lady waiting to feed people. So whenever I ask, I wanted to take food for some sadhus, she will immediately pack and give. She will never have a second word. She will never grumble, grudge, nothing. She will immediately pack and give. She will only ask, Swami, what do you want? You want idli or you want rice? Idli means breakfast, rice means lunch and dinner, both. That's all. That is the only two menu. That is the standard menu. In any middle class house in the village, this will be the standard menu. She will ask, what do you want? And whatever I say, she will pack and give. I have seen Arunagiri Yogeshwara eating with me. One day I told him, please you come to the house, my house. And he laughed and said, you come to the house, place where I am staying. House where I am staying. The moment he said, I know, wow, it's such an opportunity. I said, come on, take me. You only never took me. I told him, come on, take me. You never took me the house where you are staying. Take me to your room. I thought inside that cave only he is staying. I know in Tiruvannamalai temple there are so many caves, and I have seen the cave size of where 1,000 people can sit. Please understand, in Tiruvannamalai I have seen the caves, such huge, large size caves, 1,000 people can sit. That size caves I have seen, with water facility and lighting, the natural lighting and water. I have seen the caves. So I thought maybe this cave will lead to his cave where he is staying. And I also know in Tiruvannamalai temple there are many underground paths, subways. So I asked him, take me to the place where you are staying. He said, come on, let's go. He entered into that cave by bending, and I remember he just held my hand and pressed. Please understand, now I wanted to put this on record. First time when he pressed the hand, I lost body consciousness. All these days I was with him, I never lost body consciousness. First time I lost body consciousness. So from this moment, whatever I am describing, I do not know whether physically I was part of that scene or I was taken out of my body and this experience happened. I am not able to be clear, because the moment he pressed my hand to pull me inside the cave along with him, I lost the body consciousness. And even the scenes I remember after this were not like this worldly. He just walked into a cave and I also walked with him, and suddenly the cave opened and we came out and I saw a huge banyan tree, little bigger than our Bididi banyan tree. It was Arunachala hill, that much I can very clearly say. And the huge banyan tree. And maybe some 20, 30 sadhus were sitting around the seat of the Guru. The seat of the Guru was empty. They were all sitting down, meditating. The moment he walked in, all of them got up and stood and did namaskar. The way they bowed down, I know he is the guru of that area, means guru of that group. He went and straight sat on the guru's seat. The way he went and sat authoritatively, I know he is the guru. And all of them are his disciples, very elderly sadhus with a long beard. Just like you listen and see in the stories, how the Dakshinamurti used to be sitting under the old disciples used to sit. That's exactly the scene. The scene happened in KAILASA, happening in Bididi. Was literally happening. I saw. The way he went and sat. Literally sat like Dakshinamurti only. He just went and put his leg little this way, that's all. He put the left leg on the right leg and little closer he kept. Then usual posture of Dakshinamurti, you see. This is exactly the way he sat. And he started answering some of the questions they all asked. They were addressing him with so much of flat when he sat in his seat and did namaskar and sat up. I was the only small boy in that group, but I was looking around and seeing all of them. Maybe after some time, their attention turned on me and one person said, "Who is this person? He is the only person without kavi here, who is not a swami, sannyasi." That kind of it did not exactly meant I am not a sannyasi or a person without having kavi, something like that. Because I was with my school uniform. I remember very clearly that dark blue and light blue. Must be, because 11 means by the time I've already started going to the high school, 6th grade. So dark blue and light blue. In Indian villages, kids will not change they will wear the uniform even in the holidays. They may not go to school, but they will be always wearing the uniform only, same dress only. I still remember the half trouser of dark blue and shirt of light blue. That was the school uniform. And immediately that's all, my Kundalini. I said, I may not be wearing kavi, I am also sannyasi only. And I saw Aranagiri Ishvara laughed. Then he said, then why you are not wearing kavi? I asked him, you give me kavi. He laughed and he looked. Immediately I saw one sadhu brought kavi clothes. And I did not even have a second thought to remove and throw my dress. I just removed all my dress, naked I walked near him without even having a second thought. And he himself tied that kavi cloth in my hip like a dhoti. He himself tied it. I still remember, just and hugged me. Gave energization, put his hand on my head. Naturally, the experience was just out of the world. One good thing, still I have that cloth given by him. Still the cloth is there. Because the cloth is there, I feel the experience is either happened in the physical
Nothing could even shake Swamiji, his existence, his smile. Nothing could even touch that. Swamiji beautifully revealed that secret to all of us just in the previous session, right? Swamiji said, ultimately, Swamiji questioned Paramashiva, and never Swamiji waited for any external situation to approve of the existence of Paramashiva. Instead, whatever happened, he just knew it is Paramashiva who's doing it. Of course, Swamiji is only Paramashiva, but he's just playing out this whole Leela for all of us to realize, for all of us to understand how an incarnation, God is coming down, living within the human framework, the societal framework, within the limitations of all society. Swamiji never, if you see, Swamiji never used his superpowers. Swamiji never used any of this for, to deal back with any attack. Swamiji can make people who are stuck for years, who are not able to walk, who are sitting in wheelchair, just with one word, Swamiji is able to make them walk. Do you think if Swamiji just utters once, all this will not drop? But then our human mind will say, oh, he's God, so he could do it. What about my suffering? I can't deal it like that. Swamiji comes down. Paramashiva himself comes down, lives within the human framework, within the societal rules. Swamiji tells that Swamiji will never use the superpowers or, all his extraordinary capabilities for dealing with any of this, because living within the human framework and going through what all of us human beings see as the worst possible suffering in life that can happen, and still Swamiji will live through it so powerfully, not getting affected. Not just not getting affected, the way Swamiji responds to these situations.
Actually, Ma Purushananda has asked that exact question. See, Ma Purushananda, you're saying, oh, Swamiji is an avatar since birth, but what about regular people? You need to understand, okay, how many of you that are here, even in your own, the difficulties you were struggling with, the cases you were stuck with, or legal issues you had, or your health issues that you have faced, any kind of problems, one blessing from Swamiji, immediately it disappeared. How many of you are there like that? Can I request all of you to please post it in the chat? See, when Swamiji is able to just one blessing and your problems disappear, they don't even exist anymore. They can just disappear. You win the cases. Every day we have so many of you sharing so many of these experiences, being showered by Swamiji's blessings. As an avatar, Swamiji showers all of us. But for himself, Swamiji lives within this human framework to show us all, even you can do it. That is why Swamiji says beautifully, I am not here to prove that I am God. I am here to prove that you are God. Every sacrifice, even the decisions Swamiji takes, that without using any of his superpowers, without using any of these, what we call as extraordinary abilities, Swamiji is living each principle and showing it to us itself is a huge tyaga. It's one great tyaga as an avatar. Swamiji is doing, taking whatever arrows are coming upon himself and showing us despite of all of this, you can still stand up and you can win in those situations. You're understanding, Ma Purushananda?
See, Swamiji will tell that if, let's say, if Paramashiva appears, why does incarnation need to happen? There was once a participant asked this question. So Swamiji very beautifully answered. Swamiji told, imagine if Paramashiva comes in front of you and he's coming with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, and he's coming appearing in front of you and he's saying, you can never suffer, you are me, I am you. What will be our human mind's first response? We will say, you are God, you are Paramashiva. Do you know, can you ever understand about how I have to deal? I can't even deal with my spouse. How can I be Paramashiva? How can I be you? I can't even handle my boss. How can I handle the universes? Our mind will never let us experience that oneness because we're all deeply rooted in this westernized process of thinking where we always think, oh, God is in higher pedestal, we are in the lower pedestal, and we are sinners, and all of these concepts. That is why the avatar, out of extreme compassion, Paramashiva decides to do the Tyaga. He takes the human body, lives within the human framework. He goes through all the worst suffering and still lives and shows to humanity how we can live. We are all Him. He is us. And how we too can live as Paramashiva within this and get liberated from this Maya matrix. That is why, whether you see Rama, even when Rama came down, he had to fight with demons. There were continuous attacks on him. Even when Krishna came down, there were continuous attacks on Krishna. It is not new. Every time when avatars come down, the demons always attack. The avatars, if Rama also, he could have just left the Sudarshana Chakra and killed Ravana, but he still went through the whole 14 years of Vanavasa, fighting the whole battle, everything. The same thing. Today, Paramashiva has again descended as Swamiji. He's done the tyaga of going through the whole persecution and attacks just to show us that how we as human beings can deal with the everyday aspects of our life, even what we see as the worst possible suffering, even that Swamiji goes through it with a smile, never gets shaken, and wins each one of them without ever having any anger or powerlessness in him. And through that, Swamiji is showing us an example for all of us how we can deal with the smallest of things in our life and experience that oneness with him.
Now it's time already for all of us to get prepared for today's darshan. And today being the auspicious day of Vijayadasami and the graduation day for this batch of Paramashivoham level 3 participants, all of us are going to be blessed, showered with the darshan of the ultimate avatar, the Purnavatara of Paramashiva, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the 1008th living incarnation, our beloved Swamiji. So let's get ready for the darshan, and you will see whatever you have learned in this program so far. How many of you enjoyed the program? How many of you enjoyed this program? What was your experience in this program? Great. Now you will see this powerful cognitions, the experiences you have received. The life now, when you go and start living your life, it will completely transform. The way you will experience day-to-day reality will just completely transform, and you yourself will feel as if your very reality has changed completely.
All of us are going to receive this ultimate initiation, radiating the Akshaya Gunas of Paramashiva. All the auspicious qualities that Swamiji has in him, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us. This is ultimately is what is Paramashivoham, right? End of the day, living as Paramashiva. How Swamiji is living as Swamiji is the essence of Paramashivoham. And today, all of us are going to be receiving that as an initiation. We're all going to be receiving that as a Diksha today. And I request all the participants to come and settle down. Can I request every one of you to please be in front of the camera? Today during darshan, any boons that you want to ask, any prayers that you want to ask, you all can go ahead and you all can ask those to Swamiji. Swamiji himself will be blessing. Ma Valini Subhay is saying, wow, there was so much of realization and transformation. Beautiful, Ma. I request every one of you, all the participants, to please take a few minutes and come and settle down. Please be seated in front of the camera. In just about a few minutes, we're all going to be entering into the darshan. I request all the participants to be on the camera and check and ensure that you're not having your virtual backgrounds on. Make sure you're fully visible in the camera. And I also see in some of the rooms that the participants are not visible in the camera. The digital securities will be having to move you all into the waiting room if you're not in the camera. So I request each of you to please come, settle down in front of the camera.
Today, during the darshan, you all can post any prayers that you want to ask Swamiji as a message. And we have 6 different platforms where you can post, which includes Zoom rooms, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, Twitter. And you can post in all of these platforms any boons, prayers that you want to ask. And you'll receive direct blessings from Swamiji.
Get ready to receive the darshan. During the darshan, when you sit, you are going to be ultimately experiencing, mirroring that inner space of Swamiji's. Understand, each time when Swamiji channels a particular deity for all of us, he literally brings the deity, the energy, the consciousness to a frequency in which all of us can access it. Today, the ultimate manifestation, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, as our beloved Swamiji. Swamiji is going to be giving the darshan, and each time that you have the darshan of that particular forms of Swamiji, of Paramashiva, you will actually see all the auspicious components of that particular form, the powerful cognitions, powers, all the auspicious components of that particular form of Paramashiva gets awakened inside of you. Let's say, for example, if you have the darshan of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, all that completion, all the auspicious qualities, Akshaya Gunas of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti gets awakened in you. When you sit in the darshan of Ardhanarishwara, when you see Swamiji manifesting as Ardhanarishwara, all the powerful cognitions, powers, the powerful components of Ardhanarishwara Murti gets awakened inside of you. Today, when you sit in front of Swamiji, having the darshan of Swamiji, all the auspicious qualities, which is called as the Akshaya Gunas, the auspicious components gets awakened in you. This is what all of us are going to be receiving as the initiation today. Understand, during the darshan, this experience that we all have is what we call as mirroring of neurons. We all learnt about Shakti Pada, mirroring of neurons through the program, right? This is the exact process that happens to us through the mirroring of neurons. When you sit and when you see Swamiji, just by seeing, whether you are in somewhere in Australia, you're somewhere in the US, any part of the world, your time zone doesn't matter, where you are doesn't matter, distance or time doesn't matter. This surpasses the distance and time. It's beyond the time and space dimension. It raises you out beyond these and takes you to the experience of ultimate oneness. So we request all of you to please settle down. And any number of boons that you want, you all can ask today on this auspicious day of Vijayadashami. Today is the culmination of today. The Navaratri is ending, and today begins all the end of the Vijayadashami represents victory over all the negativity, all the patterns, victory over all the internal struggles, conflicts, everything that you have. And we get the ultimate blessing. So we request every one of you to please be seated and let's all get ready for the darshan. The happening of the Guru is one of the most profound, the most powerful, and ultimate happening in one's life. And all of us are blessed to have had Paramashiva himself come down as a Guru for all of us, blessing us with the ultimate sciences of enlightenment, living and radiating Him in our lives. So we request every one of you to take this sincerely. Enrich your near and dear ones. Let them not miss the signs. Let them not miss these initiations. Let them all come and receive these gifts from directly from Paramashiva himself. Understand, today during the darshan, the experience of Paramashivoham, the experience of ultimate experience of Paramadvaita with Swamiji. Swamiji will literally be blessing all of us, radiating this exact science. So let us sit, get ready to receive.
And we also have a very exciting news. Tomorrow onwards, we are going to be having the very, very, very special Parashakti Akashic readings, where Swamiji himself is going to be doing the Akashic reading revelations. And Swamiji himself is going to be like as Devi Parashakti. The whole way how the darshan would be, it's just so different. I know all of us just love how Parashakti Akashic reading is. You will see Swamiji completely different, completely different. It would not be about just the look of it alone, like how the whole energy is and how Swamiji will be talking as Parashakti, because literally Devi Parashakti lands in Swamiji and reveals the Akashic revelations, answering any of the questions directly from the cosmic archives. So Swamiji is going to be answering anyone who has any questions, who has any kind of prayers where you want these revelations from the cosmic archives, you can post it, and tomorrow onwards we are going to be having it, so stay tuned in. We will be posting further information on the Facebook page. Sorry for that. So now it's time to get ready for the darshan. We request all the participants, we still see some of you moving. We request all of you to please come and settle down. Now, please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. And let's get ready to receive the darshan. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meeting with the divine. Let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
பாதுகை, கவசமாக வீரம் தன்னை வித்தாய் தந்த பாதுகை, அச்சம் தன்னை தீர்த்து எம்மை ரட்சித்தருளும் பாதுகை, கவசமாக வீரம் தன்னை வித்தாய் தந்த பாதுகை, கற்பனைகள் காமம் தன்னை ஓட்டி சக்தி ஏற்றிடும் மூலாதாரநாதன் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, கற்பனைகள் காமம் தன்னை ஓட்டி சக்தி ஏற்றிடும் மூலாதாரநாதன் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, சக்திகளுக்காதாரம் மூலாதார சக்தியின் மகாசக்தியாய் நிற்கும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, சக்திகளுக்காதாரம் மூலாதார சக்தியின் மகாசக்தியாய் நிற்கும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, தியானமெனும் சாவிதனை தந்து எந்தனை ஞான சக்தியாய் ஏற்றும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, தியானமெனும் சாவிதனை தந்து எந்தனை ஞான சக்தியாய் ஏற்றும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, உயிருடல் ஆன்மீக சக்தியாய் ஓங்கி நின்றிடும் உயர் நித்யானந்தனாம் சத்குருநாதன் பாதுகை, உயிருடல் ஆன்மீக சக்தியாய் ஓங்கி நின்றிடும் உயர் நித்யானந்தனாம் சத்குருநாதன் பாதுகை, பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, சக்தி சாகரம் அருணாச்சல தவசீலன் பாதுகை, சித்த சுத்தியான தியானம் தந்த நித்யன் பாதுகை, சக்தி சாகரம் அருணாச்சல தவசீலன் பாதுகை, சித்த சுத்தியான தியானம் தந்த நித்யன் பாதுகை, சிரம் தன்னில் பிறை சூடி நின்ற தில்லை ஈசனாம் தவம் மேவ புவி மீட்க வந்த நித்யன் பாதுகை, சிரம் தன்னில் பிறை சூடி நின்ற தில்லை ஈசனாம் தவம் மேவ புவி மீட்க வந்த நித்யன் பாதுகை, சபை தன்னில் நடம் செய்த தேவன் நித்யன் பாதுகை, கிருபை கொண்டு எம்மை காத்து நிற்கும் சத்ய பாதுகை, சபை தன்னில் நடம் செய்த தேவன் நித்யன் பாதுகை, கிருபை கொண்டு எம்மை காத்து நிற்கும் சத்ய பாதுகை, நீருதனை பூசியவன் திருச்சூலம் ஏந்தியே சூழும் தீமை போக்க வந்த இறைவன் நித்யன் பாதுகை, நீருதனை பூசியவன் திருச்சூலம் ஏந்தியே சூழும் தீமை போக்க வந்த இறைவன் நித்யன் பாதுகை, புகழடைந்த பக்தர் கொண்ட இடரெல்லாம் நீக்கியே புகழ் கொண்ட நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்க்கும் பாதுகை, புகழடைந்த பக்தர் கொண்ட இடரெல்லாம் நீக்கியே புகழ் கொண்ட நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்க்கும் பாதுகை, பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை, விடுதிநாத நித்யானந்தன் சூடும் பாதுகை அதால் சகல லோகம் காக்கும் யோகியம் தன்னை பெற்ற பாதுகை, விடுதிநாத நித்யானந்தன் சூடும் பாதுகை அதால் சகல லோகம் காக்கும் யோகியம் தன்னை பெற்ற பாதுகை, சிரம் தாங்கி சிரத்தை மேவ பணிவாய் வேண்டி நின்றிட பரமஞானம் தன்னை நல்கும் பரமன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. சிரம் தாங்கி சிரத்தை மேவ பணிவாய் வேண்டி நின்றிட பரமஞானம் தன்னை நல்கும் பரமன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. புண்ணிய பூமியாக்கி துக்கமேதும் இன்றி காத்திடும் கண்ணியமாக்கும் தோஷம் நீக்கும் சத்குரு நித்யன் பாதுகை. புண்ணிய பூமியாக்கி துக்கமேதும் இன்றி காத்திடும் கண்ணியமாக்கும் தோஷம் நீக்கும் சத்குரு நித்யன் பாதுகை.